everybody, and welcome to another stream. And of course, tonight we're actually not gonna be in the Civ World Cup, but we are gonna see an amazing game coming up from the Division 1 of the CivFR Squadrons. And we do have a special guest that I'm gonna, of course, announce in a few minutes over here. And first, I wanted to thank everybody for joining us. Bonsoir, good evening, Crispy AZ. Hello there, Widget Brittle. Hello, good evening, ma'am. We got also Star Spanky. Bună seara, bună seara. Am auzit că mâncarea prin Germania este cam dubioasă pentru români. What do you have to say about that? Also, Salty Capybara, willkommen. Thank you very much for joining us. We do have Arctic Uzi. Hello, hello. Maybe it's gonna be a goal game, maybe it's not gonna be a goal game. We're gonna have to see. Of course, Arctic Uzi over here definitely wants his boy to be up there. I do have to say, Alex 2005 was taken. Thank you very much for Z was taken. Hello there, sir, and welcome. This is indeed a 4v4, and I do hope you're gonna have a great game. Great show, of course, a great time show, you know, something. Let me see what's going on over here. Seb, good evening, sir, and welcome. Skinny Mike, good evening, and Big Z 1992. Hello. Big Skinny Mike did also put up that first promotion. Yay! I do have to say thank you very much to Booker DeWitt _TR for the follow, and of course Setiak for the follow. Now, without further ado, you do see the map pool choices starting to run over here, and I do have to say we got a special guest tonight. We have actually heard her before, and tonight, of course, we got the pleasure of talking with her some more. This is gonna be Pauline, of course, from France. Hello, Pauline.
Hello.
So, how
Hello
are
there.
you tonight?
I'm fine.
We did get to talk a little bit earlier about the teams over here. Of course, we do know a lot from Nouveau Parti and Tifo. Tonight, it looks like we will have Chuck. We're going to have Pyrocultiste with Galilei and Malm. Of course, we do know their roster. On the other side, though, on BLACKPINK, a new team that showed up in the CivFR Squadrons with Sandro, Mikado. We got JamesBong and Khornie for the rosters. What do you think of these names?
I mean, I think we are going to have a lot of good players today. I mean, all of them are good players, so yeah. I hope we will have a great game.
It's starting to be so little of a difference between them, right? You get in, you know, when you get into the top tiers, everybody's good at this level. You don't know what to say about them. Indeed. Well, I am actually quite curious to see how BLACKPINK will fare this tournament, especially with the members they do have from the other communities. Most of the time in CivFR, we have like full French players. Now we got like some teams that recruited one from there.
We have a first pick. Yeah. Okay. So
let's go. Give me your lead. Let's go.
No, I'm just reading the chat. So I'm not Dutch. I'm French. So yeah, I'm just answering the chat. And I was there on your stream once before. It was during a weekend. It was during a 2v2 game. So yeah.
I believe it was from the Keriton Novice, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
series.
Exactly. Yeah. It was
very good game. Yeah.
Yes, it was a very nice game. Yeah.
So, just coming back to the game over here, we do have 6 bans. Looks like Eleanor got taken out. Portugal, Mapuche, Kupe, Vietnam, and Norway as the 6th one. This is going to be played on the continents and islands. A lot of naval gameplay over here. This, I gotta say, man, oh man, I'm getting excited about this. So many battles on the seas will be fought. And immediately they did go for the 4 coastal civilizations. We got Australia, we got Japan with Victoria and Dido in the first 4 picks. Do you think we're gonna see something on the land over here? Maybe some Rome gameplay, maybe some Canada? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we will have.
I think
Which one? I don't know.
I think your mic cut off over here. I'm pretty sure you had, and then. You all good?
Yeah.
Okay. There we
I
go.
hope so.
There we go. It's fine. Sometimes, sometimes we don't press the correct button at the correct moment. It happens. I do have to say, after Chuck's performance with Australia in previous games, I was expecting them to ban Australia, like in the first 6. And just like chat is saying over here, nobody banned Spain. How did Spain get through?
Yeah, it's surprising, yes. I mean, yeah.
This is, oh man, another one of those triple continent split. Spain, I don't know if we can take it over here. Makes or breaks the game. We do have a few more bans in the lobby, and it looks like Poland is going to be taken out. The Scythia is also going to be taken out as the 8th one, and 2 more choices remaining.
I mean, in the continent and island map, you have a lot of civilization to ban. I mean, a lot of naval civilization to ban. So I'm guessing you can't ban them all. So yeah. Yeah,
that is true. That is true. You cannot ban them all. One of the things that we were worried about when we were thinking about, okay, how many bans should the players actually get? Like we got so many civs, we got so many maps. I mean, let's not let them ban everything. Okay, let me actually put your name over here. There we go. I'm a bit surprised by the pick of Dido, though. I have to say this, because a lot of the times the players did think in the previous weeks that Dido is too nerfed and it doesn't deserve its spot anymore. It doesn't have its tempo and so on. I actually had quite a heated discussion with Kacheka at some point with Dido. He was like so against Dido, and now we're gonna see Pyro play it. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna do with it.
I mean, if Dido is well played, I mean, I saw some game where she did incredibly well, so you never know.
Yeah, well, we got chat over here asking if you are in a team or do you have any plans to join a team?
No. Okay. Any kind of, Civ team. I'm just playing a solo player, Civ. Yes.
Solo player, nice. There's such a big community for the solo players, single players. It's good to have you in the multiplayer scene, definitely.
But I love to watch, multiplayer games. I'm watching your stream pretty much every day, so.
Oh, thank you. It's an honor to get through to the single player community, honestly. After so many years of everything being separate, we gotta build some bridges over here.
Yes, definitely, yeah.
It does look like we got a few more choices in the lobby. First of all, Mongolia, unfortunately, the Khans of Khans is not gonna get to play, but his brother Kublai Khan, it's gonna be there. And it looks like Mikado went for Shaka. We got Malm on Montezuma. I'm actually quite curious if Shaka's gonna get next to Kublai Khan. That is gonna be quite a matchup. The Impis going against those horses of Kublai. I don't know. I don't know about that. One last pick, 20 seconds remaining, and we're gonna see the players start the loading.
Who do you think it would be? Last one?
Well, looks like Poundmaker.
Cree. Okay.
I was actually thinking maybe Persia, maybe Poundmaker, one of those internal saves, but man, Poundmaker. It's just, if you do manage to get one of those starts with his ships, oh man. It's amazing as a civilization. It takes a while to get to work, but it's fine.
definitely, yeah.
I'm curious, by the way, because we do have a very strong supporter of the goals over here in the chat. Can we hear a little bit about your single-player adventures with the goals?
Yeah, it was very funny when I looked at the chat and then I saw such a hardcore supporter of goals. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of it. But since I saw all of his comments, I actually played quite a lot recently, and I would say the more you play, the more you enjoy this.
It grows on you.
This civilization. Yeah, it grows on you. Yeah, definitely. Nice. So now I would say that I quite enjoy it. Yes. So thank you to Arctic Uzi. Thank you. I rediscover the civilizations thanks to him. Yeah.
There are so many leaders that are.
Yes. Yeah, there's so many leaders, so you always have your favorite picks, and and goals is very different. Your district placement is very different from every other civilization. So it's quite a little There's it's a little bit of time to learn how to play it properly, I would say. Do you like actually playing goals yourself?
At the beginning, when it actually came out, I can't really say I was that big of a supporter of goals, but of course I did like its extra production and so on and so forth. I just didn't quite have trust that I'm gonna get enough food and everything for my other districts. But then when the players started to actually push the meta higher and higher, yes, it also grew on me little by little. I still prefer Germany more than I prefer the goals, but it still has a place over there in my heart.
Okay, nice.
Well, we got a few spawns over here. Looks like the map is gonna be 2 big continents, a few islands between them. Not really one of those continents and islands with that we're used to seeing with multiple islands, but oh well, what happens. And it looks like we got a possible big trade route over here between Mongolia and Australia. In the capital of Australia, he's gonna get 1, 2, 3 of these patches. Unfortunately, 2 of them are quite expensive, and he's gonna have to work for them. But look at this breathtaking appeal. This is awesome for Australia.
Yes.
It also looks like he's gonna be all alone over the west side of the map, and we do have him with a wonder in the southeast. Unfortunately, it's in the tundra. It is Mount Kilimanjaro, but at least it's gonna make that land great. At least you get to actually settle a city over there in the south. While in the northeast, if we keep on going, we do have JamesBong with Japan in the middle. This is gonna be okay. Let's see. His JamesBong is here. We got England over here. They can trade with each other. It's fine. This is gonna be nice.
Yes.
In the south, what do we have? Nobody here. It's just the 2. Okay. I mean, this is.
You can go through this sea by the north. Yes.
Yeah, you can. Let's see who's here. Phoenicia.
Dido.
Yeah, Dido. But I mean, they're gonna stop each other over here at the north of.
Yes.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to see if they actually do that, because we got surprised quite a few times, right? People just needing to plug shows that they never plugged, and then they make Pikachu faces when they die. Oh well, it happens. Let's take a look at Japan. Japan has a few stone towns to work. It looks like he could go for the marble if he wanted to get some extra culture, but at the same time he's going to give up on that +4 harbor, so I'm not so sure he wants to do that. Does look like this is going to be a strong stone circles for him, honestly. So many potential quarries here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 quarries quite close to him. Nice. And a lot of coast with a city state to kill. This is quite nice for Japan.
Maybe he's going to settle in place. I mean,
but where are all of the civs? Like we just went through the Western continent and we saw 2 civs. Like where is everybody else? On a tiny
island?
We saw 2
civ from each team, yeah. Where are the others? I don't know.
What do we have here? Mikado over here, London. We got Pyrocultiste with Aztec next to Mikado. Oh, this is gonna be dangerous. Let's see, Aztec. He doesn't have a continent split. At least he doesn't have a continent split. You know?
England? I mean, no. I don't think. No, neither.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, neither. Okay, we'll see. Let's see. In the south, anything in the south here? Do we have anything? No, it's just Cinguetti. Oh, this is actually quite good. Again, quite good for Aztec. Going for Cinguetti, bullying him for some builders. You know, it's going to be nice.
Oh, and there's you have Cree.
Where's Cree? Oh, Cree. You did see that. Okay, so Khornie, does he have pastures or camps? No. Just one. Ew. Maybe another city?
Yeah, one. Yeah. Ugh.
I guess he could get... Oh, he could get this one.
Yeah. Yeah. The second city maybe would be nice.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. At least, like... Maybe he's actually going to put it down on the march tile so he can get 4. That's still going to be good. Go Moksha first in the capital. Go Magnus second in your second city. All good. Yes. He's gonna have to be careful about Taitos though. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna do. Maybe he is gonna go against Taito with some Okchitaus here to the north, because you know he can't really put cities on the coast with Taito there.
And he has his teammates just just here.
What is happening with Mongolia?
Oh no, he's not his teammate. He's actually against him.
They're like 2 versus 1, but Mongolia has like 1 tile choke to go through against him.
And Aztecs is also against him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's the only guy of his team.
He's alone.
He's all alone. Okay.
Oh no. Stream is already asking for remap,
yeah.
Save the Cree. Save the Cree. I don't know if it's save the Cree or save Mongolia, because he has the same problem, right? He's like all alone with like a tiny island somewhere. Oh no, we'll see how that goes. I do also see Zulu. Unundi to the northwest, and Zulu is going to be the ally of Khornie. So, but look at this mountain range protecting Daido. Like, you couldn't ask for something better than this for a protection. Yes. Can't even tunnel through it. Oh yeah, he can. Never mind. He can over here. There's a 1 tile he can actually tunnel through.
Yeah, it's 2v4 on the same continent. That's rough.
Oh, I just realized that never mind. I did start the prediction. I don't know why I have been slacking the few last streams, and I totally forgot to put up predictions when I needed to. At some point, people were asking me, like, do predictions, you know, blind predictions. Let's go to start the prediction before they actually settle on the map and everything. And, you know, you can imagine how much of a disaster that went through. People putting points where they shouldn't. Let me see, we got a few going. If only Cree picked antibiotics and poor Mongolia rough terrain on a 1 tile choke. Yeah, indeed. Recently think that Vietnam is unbeatable. Ooh, Vietnam is indeed a very strong civilization, I gotta say. Also, question, does Japan has his only continent? No, he actually has a continent split. Yeah, he's on the white continent, and we got him with the south over here on the green continent, on Vendian. Well, now we're approaching the moment of truth. We got turn 8.
8, yeah.
Yeah, looks like we gotta find out if they want to remap. I don't think they actually saw each other. Let's see. England for sure did not meet Aztec. They don't know he's here. Zulu does not know about anybody. Phoenicia does not know about Cree. Cree does not know about Phoenicia. Japan doesn't know about anybody, even though he does have 3 scouting units. It's they're gonna do this blindly. With it looks like BLACKPINK already settled on a choice here very quickly. I gotta say, very quickly.
Mm. Do you think they should remap this?
I think they have the simmers in the correct place. I don't think they should remap. I think. Oh, they did actually. Oh no.
They did actually, yeah.
Yeah, I think Mongolia should have. Well, we're gonna have to ask exactly what they want, why they wanted to remap this, but I think Mongolia could have definitely taking a hit for the team over here and allowed them to sim.
Mm. Yeah.
We'll see. Chuck in a free sim situation with so much land. Oh man, I love this. Look at this.
Yeah.
All of this. 10, 15 cities possible. Amazing. Anyway, we're gonna have a new map here loaded in just a few seconds here, and we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be a bit more fractalish or continents-ish. We never know with continents and islands.
Yeah, it was a weird placement. There were 2 Civ on the one side and 6 on the other side. It was weird.
Yeah. Man, I gotta say, I gotta ask the big question, the elephant in the room, about the German cuisine. I'm sorry, I like my mind cannot stand this injustice. I heard, and guys from the stream, I'm pretty sure we got quite a few Germans in the stream right now. Maybe people that visited Germany. How do you think the German cuisine is? Let me actually I can put up a poll for this. Okay, let's go. 5 minutes, and we're gonna need to see what the stream is. Mommy Vata asking me if I rested enough for a 5-hour game. 5 hours? Oh, that's easy, bro. I mean, after a 10-hour game or 2 days ago, the 5 hours is just a walk in a park, bro. Okay, let's see. It looks like again. Well, I guess the second continent is not that big as the other one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we got some island. Japan.
Oh, Japan.
The bong all alone. Oh my. Okay. I mean, we're gonna see James here needing to pull out some tricks to actually get this worked. There's so few tiles for him to work here. Oh well.
Yeah. So few land tiles.
Yeah. Maybe he's gonna get something like oh wait, I saw another disaster.
Oh
man, they remapped and they went, oh no. What is this? I think this might be an auto remap, honestly, because he can't place another city other than his capital. This is
it's a technical.
Yeah. Pure chaos indeed. Okay, let's see the comments over here. It is okay. Nothing for vegetarians for sure. Okay, so no vegetarians in the German cuisine. I got it. That, I mean, it's fine. Mommy Vata, Wurst and Brot and beer. Look at that. They know. Monkey Vazaro. I tested German cuisine for 3 days just above England. It's the best thing I can say about it. Okay, just above England. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's like, is the food good in England or bad in England? Because I only know about fish and chips, and that's not something I actually enjoy.
You have a lot of Indian cuisine too in England. You have a lot of curry. Yeah, okay. They do.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
I mean, is it actually technical or?
Yeah, for sure. You need to place 2 other cities than your
2 other cities.
Yeah. And he can't. He can only place 1. If you, well, I guess, yeah. If you would have.
Yeah.
put his city like one tile to the north, then he would have been able to settle 2 cities. But I mean, that's where he spawned, so. So
do we wait for the team to complain about technical?
Yeah.
Okay.
At some, I don't know if you actually know, but like 2 years ago when we started up the first season of the CWC, there was a moment in which a player complained that he actually needs to move like 10 tiles to settle his third city. Like he needs to go through his second city to get to his third city location spot. And we all, me and another caster, I believe it was still HashKO streaming, we said that's not a technical because, I mean, he could still settle it, right? That's how the technical rules were there. There was no distance set. And because of that, they got a technical because, they got a remap just because we, for some reason, revealed information. But it was, honestly, it was like a joke. Like, really? What information did we reveal, bro? But anyway, the famous business remap, basically, that's where it comes. The famous business remap. No, we got more comments over here. Cyclo, does Kinder Egg count as German cuisine? I believe it doesn't. Also, this Electra, German food is really good. Okay, there we go. We got quite a few people. Can you imagine? I don't know. There is I don't want to give more details. Okay, it's fine. Let me actually shut my mouth now. Jack is gonna find out about this. I see he's just needs to discover another tile over here, but that is indeed a technical. I don't know. Let me ask HashK. Should we tell them it's a technical? Yeah, it's their turn 5, so they still have time.
Yes. We just have to wait one more turn.
We're just gonna end referee. What? I think next turn he will ask and referee. Oh, okay. I got it. So he's gonna ask a referee. Got it. Probably. I'm not even sure he needs to ask though, because that is obvious. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Chuck saying, yeah, on remap technique. And JamesBong, no. No. He has his own island for himself. He's playing Che Guevara over here. Oh my god, like really? Don't take it away from the bong, man. Whoa, 30 points in the yes for German food cuisine. Okay, got it. The rule about technical is if you cannot settle 2 other cities before shipbuilding, you get a technical remap. If I'm not mistaken, there was some added wording to the rule, but I can actually check it out over here. Give me a second so I can open up the actual French document. There was at some point something added with the distance between the cities or something like that. Like if it takes you too long to go to the next city or something. Let me see. Technical. Remap. Okay, there we go. So it's oh, this is not it? No. Oh my god, 25 possible words with remap? Really? Okay, token the remap, remap the one. Remap techniques. Whoa, oh man, this is actually quite a big text over here. I guess we can ask Pauline to translate for us.
Sure.
Let me actually put it up on the screen so you can see it. Give me a sec. There we go. This is remap technique.
Yeah, if the player cannot put 2 cities down, including the capital, before shipbuilding. Including the capital, so yeah.
Okay. So 3 cities in total.
And there's yeah, if the player cannot put the 3rd city, including the capital, in about 6 turns from the capital. So yeah, it was more this one, actually.
Okay. Okay. So there we go. We got a technical remap vote over here. Well, I mean, I guess there was a part of the vote that they didn't actually, you know, take. Oh my God, he has another one. Oh, this is not a technical.
This is not one.
No. It's still on an island, but not technical. What's happening with the Czech? Man, you know, this is the curse of remaps. Like, he had an awesome spawn and he just gave it up at the beginning, and now they are ending up with a lot of bad karma because of that. Yeah, it does have, I guess, another city to the west side, another city to the south. I would see him settling the cotton over there on the east, and of course the honey tile. That won't actually make him or allow him to get Galapagos Island style. Hey, it's fine. Galapagos Islands, it's fine. Not that great as a wonder anyway. Only one single ship tile in the capital, and I guess another cattle that he can use for that extra production. And this is quite unfortunate for him. Amazing campus though. Yes, actually. Multiple tiles.
It's actually quite nice. Small but nice.
Yeah, tight. We got Yokul. I still don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm sorry. I'm just gonna do it as I can. To the north of Mitra, he can try to settle it if he wants to. It is on the same continent as Khornie is gonna get units on. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna fight each other at some point. Khornie with Paititi, and this time, oh my God, this is awesome spawn for Khornie. You don't want to have this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles of in the capital. Oh yes. Oh, this is Magnus first 100%.
Yeah, very nice.
And I see a +5 campus with a geothermal between the mountains. Oh yeah. Oh, even a +7, like a +6. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
5, 6. Yeah.
Oh my! This is gonna be nice. It's definitely gonna want it. I mean, you know, with all of this on Cree, there must be a downside somewhere. Like, you know, we gotta get disappointed somewhere else on the map. That's how it goes. You know, that if somebody has a good spawn and somebody has a really bad one. Let's see. JamesBong west side. It looks like Japan. It's gonna have a okay-ish location here. Not that bad. Not that great. Plus for harbor with quite a few cities to settle on the south here. But that's actually fine. They're on the same continent. Oh my God, 3 of them are.
He's going to be able to trade. With 2 of his teammates.
Yeah, so Zulu next to him, he has Cree north. Oh, and that's actually pretty good. Unfortunately, Zulu over here is not gonna get his power against anybody. You know, those early armies, early corps, he's not gonna get to use them. Well, I guess he's gonna start to beat the gold one. In the south, in the middle of the map, we do have Mikado with England, and I do see him benefiting from some truffles. I don't know exactly why they're not called pigs, but sure, I guess we can call them truffles. And it does. Oh, these are actually a lot of truffles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 truffles. Whoa!
A lot of camps. Yes.
Yeah, 7 camps in the 8, 9, 10. Oh, come on! I mean, I hope he's not actually gonna get God of the Sea here. he needs to realize Goddess of the Hunt is gonna be the way to go. Anyway, we do have him going against Australia. He's gonna get on the same ocean, the seas, however you wanna call it, in the south of Australia, and they're definitely gonna fight over here at some point of the game. I'm actually curious how long that will take to fight each other, first of all. On the eastern continent, we do have Malm with Phoenicia all alone. He doesn't have an enemy to go against. And whoa, wait, I just saw Aztec. Oh my, man, this is. No, the pyromaniac over here. I mean, oh no. What can I say? Can he settle 2 cities in 7 turns? Yes, he can. He can get one. What can he actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fine. He can. What can I say? Well, he does have Cliffs of Dover over there.
That's I mean, good point. You will be able to trade with Dido.
Yeah, at least. Well, I guess in his second series, because he put the first one not on the coast. But this is definitely not ideal. Not ideal for Aztec. He's gonna have to work for it this game. We do have also Mongolia to the south of Phoenicia. They're gonna be friends, and by the looks of it, they're gonna get to trade over here on the land, though, not on the seas, unless Mongolia will put something on the seas. There's a continent split between them, and they do benefit from quite a few geothermals, which is nice. They're gonna get. He's gonna get good campuses to work. Yeah. Even if he doesn't have mountains, he's still gonna have good adjacency campuses. Turn 8. This is the moment of truth. Do you think there's any incentive on BLACKPINK to wanna remap this?
I don't think they're going to map this.
I know, right? Like this, only I mean, this spawn. But that's what we said the first time. We never imagined they would remap that first map. Oh man. I think I need to put the map also over here on the stream. Let me take a look. There we go. They're definitely thinking about us. They are thinking about. I don't know why they're thinking about us, because it's awesome. I guess it's because of who is it? All alone, Pyrocultiste.
Victoria.
No, Victoria, Mikado. I mean, even Mikado. Okay, there we go. Nays have it. There we go. We got a game. We got a game now. Yes. Okay, there we go. It's starting. It's starting. Let's take care of two things. First of all, city-states. Brussels with Buenos Aires will be coming up for the industry. We got Samarkand, Badar, Brunei for the commercial benefits, and we can see Samarkand is coastal, so that's gonna be a big problem. We got Nalanda with Mitla and Taruga coming up for research. Yeah, it looks like Lahore is gonna be on the military side with only one city-state for the military. And honestly, I'm not even sure if this is gonna be decided by military. Maybe there's gonna be some skirmish between Australia and Victoria, but honestly, other than that, we're probably gonna see this game to nukes or something. We got Antananarivo with Mohenjo Daro with culture benefits, and looks like Jerusalem with Yerevan will be the only one providing religious benefits. And I still want to take a look at all of this beautiful, beautiful land of Khornie. Unbelievable. I want to see, while I'm going to write the team names and everything, I want to see where he's going to put that settler. South, north, east, or west? Where would you think he's gonna get the best return? In the south?
Yeah, so many options, so I don't know.
I don't know, really right? Know. It's like let's go through them. Southeast, he's gonna get the +6 over here, next to the mountains.
Maybe to the north. To the north.
To the north, he's getting the culture, right? He gets to plant it over there. Maybe get some. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, get some Liang, get the Temenanki. Oh man, I can just imagine all of those possibilities. But he doesn't have a lot of hills to work, so unless he like I was saying, he's going for the north. He is going Paititi. Let me see. He doesn't know about the south or something? Oh.
Not yet.
He doesn't know. That's a weird
Do we
one.
see a continent split or not yet?
I think so. Yeah, he's right on continent split, yeah.
Yeah, it could be south.
Or maybe third city. We'll see.
Yeah, so the city in the second continent.
Yeah, he did delay his settler a little bit. You saw him move on the Niter and then move back on the west. He delayed his settler a little bit. I guess it's fine. I'm not sure where he's going though. Went west. I guess he really doesn't like the floodable terrain to the north.
Yeah,
Oh, well,
it's very flat, yeah.
I can't say I blame him. If you don't commit with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes and Liang, that land is bad. Even with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, it's kind of, you know, half-half. Let me take care of the teams over here. Let me see. I'm gonna leave the screen a little bit on Japan, so I can get the team names. BLACKPINK on the left. And MPA on the right. I really don't want to write all of their name because it's like so long, but it does. MPA does mean Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi, which basically translates into new clan, the new anti-faith clan, I guess, right? That's how you translate it. Yay, learning more French. we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh my god, I just remembered. Oh my god, I had to make sentences today at my French lessons, and I was struggling to find a word for journey, and I just realized it's actually journée. I was like, oh no, why did I not say that? I'm always mixing it up with travail, which is actually work, but it's because of the travel. It's too close to travel as a word.
Oh, they would. Yeah.
Yeah,
they're going to take
Nalanda.
Yeah, Nalanda. Yeah.
But Nalanda's bullying them back. He got a warrior. They need to be careful because, well, those scouts are not that great. Look at them attacking into the city and dying. No. Okay, so, well, at least he might still wait until Nalanda finishes the campus, right? 2 turns, it's fine. He does have a +0. It's not even a plus. Oh, it's a +1. Never mind, it's a +1.
+1, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so he, at least. Oh, they're not gonna wait for this. Check this out. They're actually gonna take it out before he's gonna finish that campus. Oh well, yeah, it's fine. What can I do? They're making fun of me because I drink a lot of caffeine over here. Okay, chat. Okay, I see you, chat. JamesBong with Japan. He's gonna put a city towards Cree, and they're gonna try to get, of course, coastal settles at some point. He does have the option to go with a +4, or I guess Cree can expand on the coast quite nicely. And from what I can see, of course, Nalanda looks like he's gonna meet his due this turn. We do also need to see their strategic resources. On Japan, we have Iron Tile to the southeast of Kyoto, and a Horse Tile, which is kind of far away on the 3rd ring over there. That is going to be extremely expensive. On Cree, since we did talk a little bit earlier about him, he did go for a non-freshwater settle. Paskav Ashchik is over here to the west side. I'm a bit, I mean, you thought that floodable terrain was bad. I'm not so sure about this one.
Yeah.
At least he can.
Not so sure either. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to see how this will work. His volcano in the capital exploded, and he does have an iron tile over there. And of course, I do see. Whoa! Second explosion. Very nice. 4-1 tile in the south. Very nice. He does have a horse tile also to the north to improve, and it looks like Naranda still is alive. Okay, I mean, you know, they're trying his best. Naranda's gonna get a warrior. That's gonna be dangerous. I think they're waiting because the scouts might die. No, they're okay. There we go. They're taking it out. Yeah, that's it. They waited for the campus to finish and get to pillage it. Okay, that's what happened. Zulu, we have him with a settler coming out next turn. He does have horses to the south, iron to the north, quite close to him. Good god of craftsman if he actually wants to. And of course, we do see he has quite a few expands with fresh water, rivers to the south and to the north. Australia, what is Australia doing? He got his cattle improved, one to the west side. I do see a sheep to the south over here, and he's gonna move that settler to the southeast, probably on the cotton tile. Yeah, he's going for the amenities here. Got one on the camp on the honey tile, and then he's gonna get another one on the cotton tile for another amenity. I also see him putting down campuses. That's only a +3 though. He did sacrifice his I guess breathtaking appeal tiles because he doesn't have masonry, and second, he doesn't want to put it next to his volcano because it's gonna explode and he's gonna be forced to repair it so many times. So might as well go for a lower yield campus, but you don't need to repair it every few times.
What pantheon did he take?
That's a good question. City Patron Goddess. He went for City Patron Goddess. And I don't see him actually building the campus. He's first getting a... Oh, now he's getting the campus. Okay, 2 times. Oh, and he put another campus here to the south, another +3. And I'm pretty sure he's going to get another one when he's going to put the city on the cotton. Oh, wait. Do we need to even talk about strategic resources on Australia? Because honestly, he's gonna be naval, right? He's not gonna need strategics. But I guess he does have an iron tile and no horse anywhere. No horse. Well, that's a bummer. You know, we got in the south England with a third city going to the southeast, and they found Mohenjo-Daro, and they could try to tickle it a little bit. He also find Galilei, and it looks like at least Kublai Khan is going to have a target this game, and it might actually be England. A surprising fact that Mikado is going to go for the southeast settle instead of going for the north over here. Was expecting him to try to gather more strength over here, but oh well. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. We do have him with horses to the west of the city of London, and I do see an iron tile to the south of the city of London with monuments coming out of his cities. A lot of camps here. I'm 100% expecting him to go Goddess of the Hunt, but I've been wrong before, so let's wait and see. We got Mongolia with campuses coming out. Ulaanbaatar. I see Xanadu with 2 turn for a campus, and he did improve 2 of his tiles, 3 of his tiles actually. 2 horses already improved for Galilei. Is he gonna try some shenanigan over here going against his opponent from an early stage? Might be. I mean, we don't know. Taking out Mohenjo-Daro, keeps on going with his horses. I don't know. We'll see. Definitely. I don't think Victoria is going to plan to get classical units anytime soon. Okay, iron? No.
No,
this is
I don't see any iron tile on this end.
No iron at all. Oh man.
No,
I mean,
no.
Okay. Well, at least he has horses, a lot of them. Yeah. Okay. Biden's coming out from Phoenicia. He probably wants to break the fog over here to start trading. Wait, there. Oh, he's actually. I just noticed that. No, they're not. They're allies. I don't know why I thought for a second that it might be. I was like, my heart jumped. We're gonna have some action, and then I was like, no, they're allies. Yeah, okay. We got monuments, bindings. Okay, he's probably going for the points. Virutas second city to the south. Both strategics in the capital. Good campus. It's fine. We're gonna need to see Malm get his economy here. I'm a bit surprised Malm did not go for his signature Vietnam, but was it banned?
It was banned in first, first rotation, yeah.
I understand, that's why. Oh, wait, Khornie did actually go for it. Oh, he did it. He actually did it. Okay, I like this. He is going for it. Temenanki, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, he committed. Like this is the moment he committed. He knows. We got traders coming out from Mickey Vachik. Still didn't figure out he has that awesome campus to the south east over here. Never scouted it, even though he does have scouts. He committed to the west side. I guess it's fine. Okay, so let me actually get the prediction over here on the chat, so we get to see what is the stream opinion about this. Did I miss anything? Did I miss a Civ? I guess we didn't talk about Aztec. Let me actually put the screen on Aztec. There we go. Okay, so chat, you get the opportunity to use your channel points to win more channel points in the above part of the chat over here, or above the chat. There's a big question hanging, is who will win? And then we got two choices: BLACKPINK, of course, represented today by Sambro, Khornie, Mikado, and JamesBong, while on the other side we do have a Pyrocultiste, Galilei, Malm, and Chuck playing for MPA. You do see the teams going at each other on the continents and islands map, and by the looks of it, we're gonna have a lot of simming done. There will be, I gotta say, you know, it's like in the yin versus yang kind of thing, in yin yang image. We do have Australia that needs to fight off in the middle of the map England over here, and of course their buddies are gonna be the support nations. We're gonna need to see what's going on here. Now we do have Magnus for England. I do see Magnus going in Zululand. Magnus, oh my god, everybody's going Magnus, like really? But oh, look at this. Cree.
Maybe we can have a look at more pantheons.
More pantheons. Okay, so Lady of the Reeds and Marshes on Cree. We got Japan on God of the Sea. Okay, he is getting his fourth settler here, and I do see he has another city to the northwest if he wants to. He still has one of these sticky huts next to the mountains. Was he? Did he never scout this? No, he knows. What?
Maybe he's keeping it just for later, in case.
Preserving the heritage of the early Japanese people. He wants to keep them alive over there. It's fine. He's probably gonna put a park next to them or something, right? And then, well, we do have Ulundi with the God of Craftsman for Zulu. Australia did go for City Patriot Goddess, getting his galleys out. London still didn't get a pantheon here. Xanadu going for Temple of Artemis. That's Kublai, Mongolia. I do see also a God of War and Plunder coming up for Phoenicia. And Aztec went for God of the Forge on Aztec? Why? I mean, you got a little tiny island and you go God of the Forge. What's he gonna do with it? I don't know. I guess he thought that he's not gonna get that many tiles to use, so might as well get some extra production from somewhere. Oh, I need to... Okay, sorry about that. My mom sent me a message that people are messaging me on YouTube. It's so helpful, by the way. I gotta say this. I really like when I get help like that. Okay, so we got Temple of Artemis on... oh, there's a race for Temple of Artemis. Cree is trying to go for it, and Kublai, Mongolia, is gonna get for it. But he's gonna get it first. We got 2 more turns until the Toa is gonna finish, and Moksha is gonna establish in that city. At least he didn't go Magnus first. I gotta respect this. At least Mongolia didn't go Magnus first. And I'm still wondering if actually Magnus first is better than Moksha first, because I'm pretty sure Moksha first is better, but sure, I mean, you know, some people just want Magnus. You want to click on that and get everything. We do have monuments coming out from Canberra. I do see Chuck starting to scout his islands to the south, and I gotta say there are quite a few islands over here that he can settle cities on. It's not gonna be ideal, especially without the God of the Sea here. Why do you think he preferred to not take God of the Sea? Just for Japan?
Yeah, maybe it was team play. I don't know.
This is another mistake of mine. I mean, they're not even on the same team. I'm sorry. They're not even on the same team.
Oh no. There's not.
I don't know.
I don't know.
It doesn't make sense. Oh well. I guess at some point we're gonna figure it out, especially in the debrief. We're gonna ask them like, why did you not get God of the Sea? This God of the Sea would actually make these islands viable, even if they're like 1 or 2 times. You can still work the coastal resources.
The chat is saying that Kublai got Goddess of the Hunt.
Oh, nice snatch over there. Nice.
Yeah, that's a nice Artemis, yes.
Yes, and we got England. Well, I guess now he's going to be playing with his feet over here in the southwest. He doesn't have all of that extra food, extra production we wanted him to have on the truffles. That is quite unfortunate, but oh well, what can you do? And look at the amazing tiles of Kublai.
Yes.
1, 2, 3 of these camps already improved.
Amazing capital, yes.
Yeah. What's his 1, 2, 3, 4 amenities? Very nice. 4 amenities in Keshker. He's gonna get another 3. I don't see him benefiting from a lot of camps though. That's just his capital. Did he? He never actually scouted England. He doesn't know what he did there. Can you imagine? He doesn't know the damage that he did to England. Oh no. It happens. What can you do? It happens. We do have, of course, them prioritizing getting the other cities out, settlers, and of course, we do see that they do have a lot of land to settle between them. They should try to maximize their city count as soon as possible. Yeah, that's actually something that most of the time you have to balance out. You cannot afford to go a lot of cities because your opponents might come against you. So you have to stay on 3, get some units out to defend yourself. In this situation, I mean, nobody's gonna go against anybody else here. It's just maybe England is gonna have some problems. Yeah. But honestly, it's still good. England, he's gonna get his religious settlements pantheon. Wait, God of War and Plunder got taken? No. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, there we go. It got taken by Phoenicia. That's why he's gonna get the double points on the harbors, which is gonna be nice. What I wanted to say is most of the time, especially in wars that you're not going to have a special boat with extra strength on it against your opponent, or for example like Japan, you get it in the coastals, the admirals are going to make the difference here. In this situation, we got Australia with just his harbors, and we got England with just his harbors. They're just going to need to make the points. They're going to need to make some projects and get it going.
Yes, Victoria will have to snatch a few admirals to protect herself. Yeah.
I do see them starting to get those admirals. Phoenicia on 6 great admiral points a turn. We got England on 3, Aztec on 1, and then nothing on Australia yet. He didn't put any of those harbors down. This is gonna hurt him a little bit at the beginning, but I guess he can try to catch up with maybe some chops over here. We'll see.
Yeah, he wins all campuses. Yes.
Yeah, all science here. All science from Chuck. This is also nice for him. We got him on 26 science with 12 culture.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is booming. And of course, I did notice Hypatia is the first scientist. We got him with +1 science for the libraries. Instantly gets a library going. Can you imagine? Like, you just recruit a person, you get it, and poof, a library just appears next to your house.
Yeah, that's That's such a nice, great person. Yeah.
Yep. Also, we got some comments here. Australia, city goddess, fast campuses, fast caravels. So you think he's gonna try to... Well, I mean, with Mikado 7 and 8. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt him so bad for Magnus internals. I just realized how bad this is gonna be. Like, looking at the total tab, we can actually take a look over here. At the total tab, Chuck is about to be double the amount of acquired science from the beginning of the game than Mikado.
I mean, even Kublai is very nice in science too.
Yeah,
but they're on the same team, Kublai in Australia, so yeah. Fast caravels for sure.
The thing with Magnus is, yes, you're gonna get your extra production. The main problem is you do need the culture to acquire more governor points, more governor titles. So if you don't go for monuments, if you don't go for your moksha, all of that will be slowed down because you just don't get enough culture. That's the main issue, that most of the players do want to go for moksha first. For example, you see how Khornie did go moksha first, and he's like 50 culture above or more above everybody else. That is because of moksha, and he's gonna get a science to go for that from Temenanki. He's trying to get there as soon as possible, even in the situation that he does have a good Magnus for his trade routes and extra culture. He still went for moksha first.
Yeah. I mean, in his situation, he could have actually go Magnus first. Yeah,
but he didn't.
But he didn't. Yeah.
It's just the tempo is much better. We do have a war declaration being sent from one team to the other. Let me actually take a look. Did they actually meet each other? Oh, they did. Oh. And he doesn't want to let England pass. You shall not pass. We need to see. He's gonna try to plug the chokes to keep England as far south as possible. Oh, England figuring out Samarkand is ripe. Is exactly what he needs. Yeah, we do see some Australian harbors though.
Is Samarkand on the same continent as Victoria?
Yes. Yeah, he is.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay. No, it's fine. Free boats. It's fine. You just get harbors. Let's take a look at Phoenicia over here, starting to get his settlers out, going for audience chamber. Interesting that we do have Phoenicia going for audience chamber, going for the toll play rather for ancestral, even though we've seen a lot of players prefer to try to get the chops in for the settlers. Maybe he doesn't think he has that many cities to plant. Well, I guess he doesn't have that many cities to plant if you take a look over here. It's going to be quite hard for him to go for the western coast, but he can do it. And I think that actually might be good for them if Malm gets 3-4 cities on the western coast to take out England. If they manage to fully take out England, it's going to be such a massive win for them in the middle of the game. Not the full game, but it can transform into a full game win. Oh, this is something that I didn't actually get to see. So there will be a war between Japan and Phoenicia. JamesBong against Malm. This is gonna be nice. Okay, got it. I'm now we actually get some action going. Okay, now we start to get excited here. This is nice. We got Aztec boats going against Japan's boats. Japan, of course, JamesBong over here is quite experienced in the naval warfare. Malm on the other side, very experienced. They do need to get as much as possible and as fast as possible those caravels. I like. And we were thinking, oh, this is gonna be 2 nukes. Like, we gotta talk about campus placements, commercial placements. You know, if you would have gotten like 12 mines instead of like 14 mines, it would have been better. He could have got some plantations over there. Anyway,
Kublai is going to settle coastal, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
So he could help his teammate here.
Yeah, I see, of course, him getting another settler over here. Probably gonna go for that ship or next to the ship. Very, very nice cities. He could go to the west as well. And finally, actually, Malm is gonna go west a little bit. But honestly, now that I saw he has Japan to fight, I don't think he's actually gonna prioritize going west that much. He needs all this help that he can get on the east coast. I'm not so sure it's a good idea for Mongolia to put cities on the coast just because of that. He needs to give Phoenicia as many cities as possible.
Yes, maybe just going to put one for trade routes and stop there.
Yeah. Also, we do have Pyrocultiste managing to get 3 cities, some of these harbors out, and I do see him on 2 great time points a turn. England on 3, we got Phoenicia on 6. And Japan on 2. Well, Japan is gonna be a major issue, pain in the butt, unfortunately. Well, we'll see. Now, Cree in the meantime will not help him. Like, the only help that he's gonna get from Cree is probably gonna be in the economic side, and I think that's the way to go, right? You do need somebody to just sim. While I think having Zulu inland in such a situation is at the moment a bit of bad juju rather than actually getting some advantage from having Zulu on your team. He can only go commercials, he can go for some science and maybe some late game shenanigans, but I mean, so far away, I'm not even sure he wants to do that. Like, what's he gonna set up on? Trying to move tanks through the water and artilleries? They're gonna die to subs or something from his opponents. Yes. This is not a viable solution. Well, do you think Zulu is gonna try some culture victory? Can you imagine culture victory Zulu over here? Oh, let's go, boys! Well,
maybe we can have a look at Aztec's luxuries. Do he have any luxuries on his land?
I see a whale tile. I see. Oh my god, you're right.
That's whole. Okay, just one whale, amber.
Amber. Two.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay.
Only 2 of them? Like, really, nothing else?
And on his team, his team has a lot of luxuries.
I guess. Wait.
Oh,
guess
yeah.
He can settle a wine tile to the north. He can settle some jade to the south over here. Maybe he can get it. That's a +4. Not ideal, I gotta say, not ideal for Aztec. Does his team have? I don't think it works. I mean, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work like that. Even if you gift Aztec amenities, it doesn't work. It doesn't get his +1. You actually need to work it yourself.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I never play Aztec, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's well, I mean, it would be, you can imagine, +12 all of the games.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Good evening, Nicolao, by the way. Good evening. Well, for Zulu culture, well, he probably would need parks, but he lacks mountains. Yeah. If you're talking about parks, let's take a look at the breathtaking appeal or the appeal. It doesn't look like it's that good, but yeah, not bad in the south. North is bad because a lot of rainforest that he can definitely chop. We'll see. I do see him prioritizing getting the commercials, and having somebody to get merchants is going to be a good thing. I'm pretty sure Cree wants that also.
Maybe the composition of the team is not that great. I mean, Zulu alone, free sim is a little bit sad, I guess. Maybe anyone could have been better instead of Zulu, no?
Yeah, I think so. Even like Inland Victoria would have been great. I gotta say this. Inland Victoria, no harbors, it still would have been amazing rather than Zulu. But well, let's see. You get some.
Let's see. Yeah.
You know, like Zulu, Ikandas, you get some more culture, some gold from your buildings, or at least that. I guess we just don't. We're not believers, man. We're not believers. Then we need to be believers. You know, it's like.
True. Yeah.
We need to figure out what they're gonna do. I think we actually went into the next era. Yeah, we went into the classical era, and everybody did get golden age here. Yeah, everybody did. So let's quickly go over their bonuses. We got Zulu. Looks like Sambro is gonna get pen, brush, and voice. We got Khornie, pen, brush, and voice. 24 science and 37 culture. Still not keeping up with Chuck. Mikado, free inquiry. He went for the science over here. I think he saw the writing on the wall with Chuck's 33 science and 32 culture. He was like, oh, bro, he's going to be so fast on caravels. Look at that. He's like 3 turns away from Buttress.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
No.
Okay. We got JamesBong with free inquiry of his own. 22 science and 11 culture. Pyrocultiste is a free inquiry, 16 and 17 on Aztec, still on 3 cities, probably going to put a 4th one at some point, but not right now. We got Galilei, pen, brush, and voice, golden age, 24 and 28 culture. Looks like Malm is going to be pen, brush, and voice, and he does have a problem with his science. This might hurt him in the long term if he doesn't manage to get the science. I think he is prioritizing trying to get to mercenaries at the same time as caravels. I'm not so sure he can actually build the campuses in time to catch up with Japan, especially because Japan went free inquiry. And Chuck, pen, brush, and voice, golden age, only on 3 cities. He can put some more on the map. It's just a matter of time. Going for audience chamber, going for some more galleys, and we're expecting him to get some settlers out as soon as possible. I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, he already has shipbuilding, right? So what's stopping him from getting those settlers?
Maybe just waiting to put the card back and maybe do 3 settlers at the same time. I don't know.
Oh, that's actually a good observation. He's getting the builders though.
Maybe it's builder times and maybe after settler time.
I mean, honestly, yeah, exactly. Well, maybe he's getting that builder from Canberra. He has 3 tiles to chop. Might as well 4 tiles to chop actually. Might as well try to get the chops with Magnus in the settlers. I'm pretty sure he also wants a harbor from Canberra, so maybe he wants to wait for the 7th population to put it down. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, that's a fast buttress, and if we take a look at the total tab, he's double the amount of science, almost double the amount of science that Victoria's making. 415 versus 221. That is a bit of an issue. We do have Victoria generating a lot more gold. His harbors are already up and around. We do have him with more cities, and this is gonna help Mikado try to defend this. Wait, Mohenio Daro under siege. Okay. Is actually Galilei gonna try to do something there against? I guess so. He might as well try, right? And get some K6 in the face of England, force him to go land units at the same time as sea units, naval.
Yeah, I think NPA is going to go that way on land and Australia on sea, I guess.
Yeah. Just writing over here some welcome messages. On the west side, I do see Cree does have some awesome tiles to work in Aktakakup in his northern settle, where he is gonna get Liang next turn. He's gonna establish that and of course get that extra production going for all of those floodball terrain tiles, which is gonna be nice.
Yes.
Extra science coming up from Temenanki, and I do see him benefiting right now from 24 science and 40 culture. He's also getting Colosseum. This is gonna be massive. I mean, at this point, yes, we thought we're gonna see, easy win for MPA. I think Khornie is gonna get this. Like this sim of him is going to allow him to be so big in the next period. And look at the placement of his Colosseum. He didn't get it between his main cities. He got it touching those southern cities as well.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna get another non-freshwater here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities, possible 6 cities for that Colosseum. Very nice.
Nice placement, yeah.
Yep. We do have him also putting down more commercials, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get as many merchants for him as much as possible for the free merchants. Where is his Magnus? Magnus Paxkav Achik. We got him with 1, 2 tiles. Oh, only 2 tiles. Not great. Not great. Really not great. He had such an awesome tile to the north. I guess he just didn't want to use it in the capital. It's fine. What can I say? It's whatever works. Nicoleum is also saying that China might be able to compete. That's a good question. If we're gonna see well, this is Mongolia, not actually China, but it is Kublai. We might see him try to go for some theater squares. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Daido busy and Aztec busy on the coast against Japan, while of course we're gonna see Japan over here also busy. Victoria, Australia busy. So that's, I guess you're right, the only one up to the challenge of getting the sim against Cree is gonna be Mongolia. There's nobody else. Nobody else with available options here.
Yeah. I was looking at the prediction and it's pretty tight. Pretty tight, yeah.
That's good. That's good. That means nobody knows. That's pretty good. Now, Chris, hello there, sir, and welcome. It's on the screen, by the way, on the left part of the screen. Who did go for the city-states? We got Galilei on Mitla. It looks like Khornie did go for Buenos Aires, which is going to give him more amenities. That's going to be awesome, by the way. Can you imagine getting Colosseum, quite a few amenities from your double continents, and at the same time Buenos Aires? How many amenities does he have right now? It's content, +3, content, bro. Content. Did he chop it? No, 110. Boom, he chopped it. Okay, now we're gonna see +6 in there, +3 over here, +3 over here. This is his capital is content, but I think he didn't update or something. Pretty sure it should be at least +3. That's gonna be nice. And he still didn't actually update all of his or upgrade all of his tiles with mines and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So we got Chuck 66 science. He's 3 turns away from cartography, still sitting on 3 cities, doesn't want to give this attack up against Victoria, and we do see him pumping out as many projects as he possibly can, and getting as many galleys as he can.
What about admirals? Can you have a look?
Yes, ma'am. We got, let's see, England, 8 great admiral points a turn. They already opened up the medieval Renaissance ones. And let me take a look. Did anybody get them? Oh my god, look at the Phoenicia go for them. 3 of them in a row. Rahendra Kola, Hano the Navigator, Gaius Duilius, and then we got 1 for Aztec, 1 for Australia. That's probably why he's making the points now, because he only has like 3 great admiral points a turn. He needs the harbor shipping projects to get the next ones. It's gonna be nice if they manage to take that away from England, not allow him to get any. Oh no, there we go. He's getting some. Yeah, there we go. He knows he's gonna need to be competitive here, and he's close. He's like 4 turns away from getting one anyway. That's actually what we're watching right now, Chris. We're taking a look at what's going on between England and Australia. England did try to get more settlers out with the religious settlements. He does have more production towards his settlers. And I do see him getting quite a few of them. taking a look at his boat count, though, I'm a bit worried. Yes, he's gonna get some free boats from Royal Navy dockyards and so on, but I mean, he's gonna need a lot of boats and the technology. He's barely getting mathematics in 4 turns. He needs buttress and he needs cartography. Oh my god, this is so fast. Do they have the gold for this? Yes, they do. Look at Galilei, 380 gold, Pyrocultiste 165, Malm 272, and Chuck I think is gonna have also mercenaries and civil service. This is such an early timing for those caravels.
Yes, that's maybe why he didn't put down more cities to keep.
You're right. Yeah. I mean, he would have sacrificed what, 7 turns or more to actually get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and looking on the other side, we got Aztec that also needs to get 2 caravels, a buttress in 4 turns. JamesBong just did he just discover buttress? I think he did, or he just put it down. I don't know. Sometimes the screen is weird. It tells us that it actually discovered, but it didn't. Buttress. Anyway, okay. Let's see next turn. If it goes 1 turn into buttress, it means he didn't. So. Oh my god, he didn't. That is so far away.
Even Aztec above, I mean.
Yeah, 27 science, 22 culture, 68 gold a turn Aztec.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, getting his harbor shipping projects going. Does have a lot of chops. If he actually wants to, he can chop so many boats so fast. And of course, we do see that Malm is just recruiting more animals here. Wait, what happened? No, okay, he took it. He took it. So we got 1 admiral on England. We got 1 admiral on Australia. No admiral on Japan. And we got 4 admirals on Dido, 2 of them being medieval Renaissance. Nice.
It's nice.
I also noticed, well, there was a free trader for Australia, but that's never gonna actually activate. No reason to at the moment. I'm curious if they're actually gonna force Japan into defending himself here, or they just don't want to attack him at the beginning, because, I mean, if they don't attack quickly, they might lose the tempo here. Maybe Phoenicia's gonna rely on his production later on in the boats to actually overwhelm Japan, since Japan only has like 3 cities and Phoenicia has 2, 4, 5 cities on the coast on the east.
Yes. And Aztec also.
Yeah. We do have some greens in the chat here. Khornie is on 104 production with 98 food already, and we do see that nobody is even approaching him. Let's see. Miki Sivoacek still on content. Okay, so it did update then. Content level over here. Unfortunate. It's probably the volcano killing his citizens. They're very unhappy about it. I wonder why. They're dying anyway, right? They can't see it. We got commercials coming up from Pascav Chik. We got builders coming up from Ahtakakup. I'm pretty sure this is feudalism timing. And taking a look at that Colosseum, he's gonna need to put more cities around it. And there we go. Check first caravel. Is this with half cost card? No. Oh my god, he's upgrading so many without the half cost card. Yeah, he barely has feudalism in 4 turns. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's a lot of gold that they just spent. And I'm pretty sure they see this. Like, they need to see this. They need to see Chuck just doubling, tripling in his army.
Yes, yeah.
1, 2,
surely
3, 4.
They know.
Yeah, they need to know. They need to know.
They need to know, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna happen. This is actually gonna happen. And looking at Mikado, he's still on buttress. Didn't even discover or see cartography yet.
Do you think it's a GG if England died?
No, I don't think so. But I'm pretty sure England needs to realize he needs to try to get out of there. He could settle like at least 1 city in the south. The thing is, especially on the naval maps, it's very important to have the coastal control for the gold generation, and it does matter in the long term quite a bit. But especially in this scenario with the Cree, for example, I think if they manage to stay alive over there on that little island of theirs, Cree could go for some kind of culture victory, diplo victory, or culture victory more. They can't kill anybody though. They like at this point, I don't see anybody from BLACKPINK with an available option to kill an opponent. What they can pray for is defending themselves.
Defending and Cree seeming alone. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like we got some comments here. No one tile choke for England. He does have, I guess, two tiles chokes. One on the west, one on the east, in the north.
Yes.
Whatever it is, north of Bristol and north of Birmingham. But it's I mean, I'm pretty sure those caravels are gonna get there quickly. And you can see the damage, 64. That's not even with the admiral. Let's see with the admiral. That's one shotting the galleys. The caravels 69 against 38. That is not survivable. Yeah. Mikado is 4 turns away from getting civil service, and he is the one boosting buttress for their team. Would have been amazing if somebody else tried to boost it for them, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. We should be also not far away from the next era. Okay, 10-17 turns. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to get their second golden ages here. Very important, for example, for Japan to get a second golden age. He's on the same seas as 2 of his opponents, and I'm pretty sure Montezuma is gonna be the next one who's gonna try to get some upgrades going. Let's see, buttress 1 turn, civil service in 3. He only has 3 galleys, and I do see him pumping out more of them. A bit surprising he's going for the lighthouses before more galleys, but oh well, I mean, you know.
Do they have gold?
They're making a lot of gold. A lot of
gold.
They're 67,
quite a lot, yeah.
61 and 4. That's quite a lot. For example, on Phoenicia, we were worried we might see and there we go, the war has started. The first shots have been fired, and Mikado sees what's coming against him. He's just discovering buttress. Well, there's gonna be a free liberation on Samarkand. I do think he will still get caravels. It's just that he's probably gonna lose 1 or 2 cities, or just one, Samarkand, until then, and he's gonna lose a lot of pre-builds. If that's actually gonna be like a kill blow for him, I'm not so sure. Sometimes players do stay alive in these situations, and they do manage to get the upgrades to push back a little bit. He does have, you can see in his south, he does have a lot of boats coming out from his cities, and already 6 pre-builds here.
About alliance, there's going to be at the same time, pretty much.
Yeah, 3 turns civil service for him. So I guess these galleys are gonna die. These are just food delay.
Yeah, those ones are dead. Yeah.
I did want to see what Malm was doing with his 27 science, 34 culture. He needed to go against JamesBong's 52 and 25, and we do see that he's quite slow to actually get more science. This was what I was worried about. Well, the thing he is doing, he's getting his economy going, and that's good. More cities, more economy, more trade routes. Now he's putting down his campuses for some extra science. We're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna allow him to get there as soon as he needs to get there to the caravels. I don't see JamesBong actually rushing caravels either. It may be that they cannot, as in, because it would be way too much gold for their side. Oh my God! Look at England. Keep his choke. Oh, we got Newcastle upon Tyne is gonna die. That's a good target for Chuck.
Yes.
He saw that those units are not gonna do anything over there, and they're just gonna end up destroying galleys. But at the end of the day, he's not gonna push through the 1 tile choke, the 2 tile choke. He's gonna take out the Castle upon Tyne in the meantime. There is a builder here that could chop walls in that city.
Yes. There's a stone tile too. Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't have masonry yet. He's getting it now. He's one turn away from masonry.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Still waiting for alliance. Any Kesheks? Let's see. Kesheks? No. I do see encampments being put down from Keshker. We might see some Keshek with some Kesheks with a general here. I do see a theater square also from Xanadu, and Galilei is gonna have feudalism in 2 turns with construction in 1. I do believe we got 10 more turns until the next era, so this is the moment the players realize they need to get those points for the golden ages. We'll see exactly who's gonna get where. The worry I have about Australia is this is an all-in attack from him. He has a lot of science, a lot of culture, but not so much production because he doesn't have the cities. And if this is gonna be a prolonged war, if Mikado manages to defend himself over there properly, I think he has a good chance to push back Australia, because of the city count.
Yes, yeah. Australia on only 3 cities. Yeah.
No, walls going up next turn, and those caravels are not gonna get there. Oh, such a good timing from Mikado. Such a good man. We underestimated Mikado. You know, this is the trap we're getting into as commentators when we don't know the players, and we're like, okay, I mean, he might not get this. Is he actually gonna be greedy with so many cities? Is he gonna be on point with everything? Man, he prepared himself so well here.
Yes. How many turns away from caravels for Mikado?
4 turns.
4.
Yeah, but he doesn't have mercenaries. So
okay.
They also need a lot of gold. They do have it. Khornie is on 415, Mikado is on 319, 169 on JamesBong, so they do have the gold. There's also a bit of a ray of hope over here for Australia. A city can be placed in the north of Dido. He can put it on that iron tile and he could get a connection towards the west. Could definitely help out against England at some point, if of course he manages to actually take out Japan at any point. Well, I don't see that happening anytime soon. They're just not preparing for it. Oh my god. Oh yes, this is exactly what Aztec needed. Exactly what Aztec needed. Awesome tiles. You know, it's fine, you sacrifice a few turns, but then man, oh man, your cities are gonna be booming. There we go. Getting some more fertility over there. Very nice. Oh, look, viewers are amazed about your French accent.
Thanks, I guess.
It's fine. We got a German commentator over here talking in French. French English. Okay, on the right screen it looks like finally Cree did manage to put down a theater square, probably next to that Colosseum. No, it's not actually. It's not next to Ahtaka Kup. We got him with some builders coming out of that city center, and I do see him trying to get more markets out and theater squares. Looking at what's going on, he is gonna generate, let's see, 9.2 great merchant points a turn. Those are a lot of great merchant points. Very nice.
Oh, he put down the very nice campus. Yeah, again.
Oh my god, he did. He found it.
Yeah.
He found. Oh my god, plus
and the one on top
campus.
here too. Yeah.
Very nice. And and this one as well. The plus 5 that's gonna turn into a plus 10. Finally. What happened here? Why is this a 3-3 tile? Is this Habub again? Oh no. Habub strikes again. And he has Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, so all of these tiles towards Mitra are also gonna get that extra production if he needs to. Very nice. Very nice. I'm pretty sure all of these builders do have the feudalism charges on them, so they're gonna be 5 charge. Very nice. And also, look at this Mickey Wap, man. That extra production on a tile, we thought it's never gonna be used. Very, very good. 2 tile. A bit concerned he's not upgrading back his pastures, though. Would have loved to see some more bonuses on his trade routes, but oh well, I guess you can't have everything. It looks like the city of Newcastle upon Tyne is going to get attacked twice by those caravels. The walls are going to go down considerably. And finally he breached them. He breached the English defenses, trying to go for Samarkand. We do have Czech's caravels about to take over that city center, and boom. Is he going to keep? Do you think he's going to keep it or there? Okay, no, never mind. Yeah. Never mind. He actually flipped it. The extra favor per turn, the extra favor that he got from that is basically guaranteeing their win in the next Congress, so might as well.
The first, yeah.
Okay, Mikado, next turn cartography, mysticism, he got his military alliance going, and we're going to need to see him pop all of these galleys into caravels. I'm wondering if Australia is gonna do the first moves against Mikado in Newcastle upon Tyne to take over that city, or is he gonna be lazy and not attack with the first move, and then if there's one caravel upgraded, this city strength is gonna go up considerably. So all of these caravels are, well, these 2 caravels are gonna get a lot more damage on their side. Unfortunate.
Yeah. True.
We'll see. We'll see how this will develop. It doesn't look like he actually managed to do that big damage, a dent in the Empire of England. Only one city, which was a city-state anyway, and by the looks of it, we do have Newcastle upon Tyne that maybe go down. We'll see. At this point, I'm not so certain Australia is gonna win this naval fight. Especially with how many boats that are in the water to the south. You know what's a problem in the south? He didn't upgrade them, right? He only upgraded the ones in the north. Oh, he did slack it. Oh, look at it. Like he was taking down this city with 2 attacks. Now he needs like 4 or 5 attacks to actually take it down. The difference between having a higher strength unit here.
The chat also mentioned something interesting. I'm not very familiar with the Australia bonus. John Cortin bonus. So
the 100%.
You have a production bonus when you liberate.
You are correct. I totally forgot about that. The 50% production for 10 turns after liberating a city. Ooh,
okay,
let's
nice.
See production over here. He's one-turning everything probably. Let's see. Going traders, I mean, really? You don't want to waste that production on traders. You gotta get more boats, bro. Anyway, we'll see. Getting quadrims, one-turning them, builders, Canberra. We'll see. I'm not so sure what he's gonna use that extra production, but that's a good catch over there, Mavivata. Thank you. That is indeed so rare. And I'm not so sure why England put that jewel of a city gifted to Australia as a bonus. Well, I guess it was an easy state to pick on. Let's see on Mongolia. We got Keshiks coming out. We got Ordus coming out. This is, oh my god, if they do, and horses. This is so nice. The thing is, the horses are not as strong as you might think against the caravel strength cities, right? They're dying against them. So what they can only do is probably pillage every mine and tile that England did get. So that's how they're gonna do the damage. Of course, with the Keshiks, that's going to be a different matter. But look at more here. Oh my god, this is one of those city-states, man. One of those city-states that you think you're going to attack with 2 units and it's going to, like, you know, die. But no, it's not going to happen.
No.
5 archers.
5 archers, yeah.
That's a problem. Okay, finally, Newcastle upon Tyne probably gonna die next turn. We do have the caravels getting the promotions on, and I'm pretty sure Australia also needs more boats to join the fight. Did he get Wait, did he get... no, he didn't. Mercenaries. He didn't get mercenaries. Oh my god, 2 turning a settler, 1 turning his audience chamber. Well, I guess he did put a bit of production into it. Okay, Malm for swordsman. This is the moment I think the players are just getting their points. We got, you know, them getting swordsman, getting horses, getting some wonders. Everybody's getting... Can you imagine the first swordsman of the game turn 51? Wow. Okay. I mean, well, it happens. Yeah, we do have some big Zulu. Oh my god, this is some big Zulu dream over here. Oracle on Zulu.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Theater squares. Is he actually going culture victory? I mean, I laughed about it, but looking at his possible sim over here, we might actually see that happening. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities can kill Lahore if he wants to, can get more cities on the east side, another 2. And I do see him getting some boats in the water to plug the chokes. He could also help out his friend, but I think he's a bit too far away from that. Anyway, in the era score screen, we do have Zulu, 4 points away from getting his golden age. Khornie did get his. England doesn't look like he's gonna get his. Very far away from getting there. And in the meantime, he does have a problem with the boats here. We do have Australia managing to defend one of his caravels, and he's gonna try to get another city here to the east side. At least pillage that harbor. There we go. Unfortunately, that city strength is a bit too high for that boat. We're gonna have him move into a line here. Well, I hope he will. I'm not sure why he's stopping this. Oh well, we'll see. Newcastle upon Tyne. I was expecting it to die. It looks like it healed enough to require 2 attacks on that city center to actually take it down. And Mohenjo-Daro is starting to lose a lot of archers here. Is it? Oh my god, we need to see this next turn. How many horses do you think will die next turn?
At least 1, maybe 2.
At least 1. Let's put up.
Yeah.
You
should see. Yeah.
Will Mongolia lose? 0, 1, 2. Okay, boys. Let's get it. 1 minute, very quickly over here. How many horses will Mohenjo-Daro kill of Mongolia? We see there are 4 horses in range of those archers. 2 of them are really low HP. Is it going to be 1? Is it going to be 2? Or is it going to be none? Of course, Mohenjo-Daro, city-states in general do have a really bad targeting. They're like, sometimes like you feel like ripping your hair off of your head, you know, of what they're doing. But sometimes they do exactly what they need to be doing. Wait. Rayotun is saying don't kill the ponies.
As a proposition.
Sorry?
You didn't put cake W as an option.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to pay for that. I'm sorry. I'm sure my viewers will do something about it.
Maybe.
Okay. Moment of truth, guys. Moment of truth. 1 died. Only 1? Only 1 died. Okay, so it was 0 that actually won with the least voted option, the 1. Okay, we got another city, Newcastle upon Tyne, being taken over by Chak. We do have Mongolia going against Mohenjo-Daro over here, and you do see he managed to put it under siege. He will probably take it over next turn. And we do have the first Keshex on the map here with quite a few possible options to chop more if he really wants to. I'm curious when he's gonna arrive with his armies, the city of London, because I'm 100% sure Australia needs help here. Can't get Birmingham. Did put a line of units towards England, and you can see that even though England did not get mercenaries, he has so many pre-builds to use. That's I do have to say I respect this. You know, at least if you don't get your caliber timing right, you might as well get as many pre-builds as you can on the sea.
Yeah, there's also quite pre-built. Is he far away from frigates?
Yeah. He is, I think, 10 tons. Cake double. Oh my god. Wait,
maybe he's going to...
He's in a free inquiry golden age. And he doesn't have Pingala. He's gonna be on like 12 science next turn, next age. We got 3 more turns until he's gonna lose that science, all of that science. I think we can even do the math. It's 2 science here. It's what, 2 science, so 4 science. We got him with how much is it here? 5 science. Okay, 9 science. He's gonna go down 9 science. That's 21 science from him. That's it.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
Yeah, so that's hard.
Yeah. Why do you think Australia is keeping this city, Newcastle upon Tyne? Can they like afford to buy units and go pillage England, or what's he doing? Or he wants to upgrade boats or repair boats, or I don't know.
Yeah, maybe upgrade for boats, or maybe even for Kublai. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, Mohendaho is dead.
Mohenio is dead? Yeah, is dead.
Right, Mohendaho is dead, yeah.
So only 1 horse died. Okay, Galilei did get lucky over here. His second horse was spared, and I do see he managed to snatch a builder, able to repair any tile that he pillaged. Looking at the score screen here, we do have Australia on 107 science, 55 culture, and honestly with this science he might even go for ironclads. Oh, I do see 1 turning settlers. Oh my god, that's 50% liberation, man. What is this? 1, 2, 3 more settlers coming out of his cities. That is so good on him. Like this, yes, he's having a problem with 2 points away from getting a golden age, but I guess and I hope he's actually gonna maybe get a warrior, get a horse, get like a warrior, a swordsman, or maybe get a city-state levy or something. Like anything, he needs to do it now. He needs to be careful how he's gonna get this exploration. 3 turns, a bit too far away. Oh, and he's gonna get press gangs. Nice. Okay, let's take a look at the Cree sim. We do have him getting his amphitheaters, getting foreign ministry. I do see him putting down more campuses. Still quite far away from actually getting any kind of meaningful army, but he is on 100 science with 119 culture and 149 gold. He's carrying his team at this point. We do see more cities settled for that Colosseum bonus. And of course, his science is going to overtake John Curtin's science soon enough with the finishing of all of these extra campuses. He has amazing campuses. On Japan side, we don't have him yet with caravels, and I do see Aztec is also starting to upgrade his own caravels. I'm pretty sure Japan did see the city strength of the cities. Let's see. I want to check if Japan did see this. No, he doesn't. Oh, he's not aware. Okay. A bit unfortunate. It's very good to actually get at least vision of one city of your opponent, so you can check out his tech, his military tech. But oh well, it happens. We got more caravels here. Upgraded Pyrocultiste did get to 38 science, 38 culture. He did also get mercenaries, so all of these caravels are upgrading with the half cost card. Only 90 a pop. It's not like they are losing a lot of gold. They're not making gold, but I'm pretty sure they have a lot of boats to upgrade over here, especially with the Phoenicia's navy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more biomes, 10 more biomes available to upgrade. Tourism pressure. Let's see. Tourism pressure. 0. There's like 15 tourism from Khornie, 15 tourism from Japan. Nobody did get religion, and usually at the beginning of the game the religion makes an important amount of tourism. Oh, we do have Australia actually getting the horses. He just bought one in Newcastle upon Tyne, and he's getting some warriors next to his caravels. I'm not sure what he's gonna do with them, but we'll see. Bringing more boats from the north, getting his squadrons pre-built, and he did manage to get that doubling of his settler count. 1, 2, 3 more settlers, and got the first frigate upgraded. So let's see, he did manage. Okay, so we got 3 nations from MPA managing to get the golden age. That's Galilei, Malm, and Chuck. Pyrocultist Aztec is in trouble. 43 out of 43. He needs 11 more points, and I think he's never gonna get there. Unfortunately, he wanted to stay in a Dark Age for the Dark Age card. That he's not gonna get. He just got 1 point at the last second. That is quite unfortunate for Pyrocultiste over here. I'm sure we're gonna hear him complain in the post-game chat. That 1 point screwed my game, man. It happens. Okay, so moment of truth. England science 21. There we go. See, math actually works sometimes. 21 science, 22 culture, 41 production. He still has a lot of pre-builds to defend himself, but I think at this point it's just a matter of time until Australia overwhelms his defenses. Of course, with the help of Mongolia.
Yes, the chat is suggesting maybe we can have a look at Niter for both teams.
Yes, let's see. That's a good one. Khornie 18 Niter. We got Shaka also generating Niter and Japan. So all three of the members of BLACKPINK are generating Niter. Oh my god, look at the line of potential pre-builds here, of potential boats from Japan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 boats. 16 actually. That's a lot of caravels. And I think he has the upgrade double card. Let me see. Text, Divine Right. Oh, I don't know if he has mercenaries or not. Sure. Anyway, on the other side, we do have Galilei with Niter. Looks like Malm is not generating any. Pyrocultiste is not generating any. And Chuck is. Does Chuck have Niter on his island, though? That would be important. No.
It was given to him.
Does not. Yeah. At least he's still generating the one, but I'm pretty sure he would have loved more. He's gonna settle the Wonder. Is he? To the north? No, he's going south. Interesting. Okay. Well, we do have at least one frigate going to the south, and he does have the half cost for his strategics, or at least that. Let's see. Religious. Oh my god, +5 combat. Why do I feel like it's gonna be ranged? Crispy is saying Niter to the east of his island. Oh, this one. Yeah. And he's settling on it. Directly on it. Okay, got it. Okay, let me double check this. Religious, Recon, this. Okay. While we have a few moments over here, I do need to share something. I need to share something because, I mean, you know, I can't really keep the drooling for myself. This jewel was shared on my Discord earlier. Oh my god, Salty Capybara, what did you do over there? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Is this actually from your home, or is this like from a restaurant, or oh my god, looks so good. What is this? Like what are those? Are those I don't know how to call them in English. Yes, exactly. I don't know what it is. Right. Waffles, exactly. Home. Oh my god, Salty is actually saying it's homemade. Oh my god. Yes. I guess the only thing I can get here, I can order, but I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be this good. Oh man, you gotta share with us some of that because it's unbelievable. We got Australia. Oh, by the way, next turn. Let's check out their points, right? Golden Age options. Zulu, Pen Brush and Voice is on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 series. That's pretty good. Going 4 on Ministry, and I do see him upgrading his Niter tiles. Khornie, Pen Brush and Voice, Golden Age. 124 science, 150 culture. Very, very good result from him. But he's still not gonna actually have the option yet to affect the war and then just give the gold to England. We got England Dark Age, JamesBong 82837. I have to point out Mikado being in a Dark Age is actually helping him out because he's putting in the +5 card, the Dark Age card, which is going to give him a lot of that +5 bonus. Very nice, very nice. Oh wait, I just realized he doesn't have it. Why doesn't he have it? Tech side? Okay, 2 turns from Mercenary. Maybe he's gonna switch it then. We got JamesBong, Free Inquiry Golden Age on Japan, 82 science, 37 culture. And I do see him being attacked over here by Aztec soon enough. Only Aztec with only +1 luxury bonus. Ew. I mean, it's still something, but it's not that big. Pyrocultiste Normal Age, Galilei, Penbrush and Voice on Mongolia, Kublai Khan, and I do see him arriving with 1 single Keshik. Man, this is like half effort, half results or something. Why? I mean, he chopped settlers. That's what he did. He chopped settlers, and he's getting a religion here. Is this gonna be a Diplo play? Getting religion, keeping Mohenjo Daro spot for his. I think this is gonna be a Diplo play from Mongolia by the looks of it. We got Malm, Free Inquiry Golden Age this time, 111 science with only 33 culture. He's also gonna need to upgrade his boats. Didn't yet, but is on his way. And Chuck, 121 science, 59 culture, and I do see his first frigate is arriving on the scene. If he would need at least like 3 or 4 of them to make a big impact, but he's gonna use this time to spread out as far as and wide as possible, and that might actually allow him to catch back and take out England in the meantime. That's good from him. Penbrush and Voice still, so he's generating all of that science naturally, well, quote unquote naturally.
Oh, he keeps doing settlers.
Yeah, he keeps doing settlers. It's until now it's what, 1,
4 or 5,
2,
I don't know,
3. I think there should have been more. I don't know where they're. I mean, I think there were more. No, what's he doing here? I don't know. Is he gonna put a city on the coast of Phoenicia? Might as well, right? You might as well get this going. Oh well. I don't know why I thought there are like you said 4 or 5.
Yeah.
They're not. Oh, well.
Maybe stop the production at some point.
Yeah. Besserman Benjen is saying it reminds me of my friend's French ex-girlfriend. That stuff and baked pears, ice cream and chocolate. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, the cookies. French are well known for their cookies, right?
Yes.
Okay. You really like the sweets. Nice.
Yes.
Very nice. We do have a few units arriving from Mongolia and going against England over here. There's no army from England to stop this from happening. There are a few scouts, these are very courageous scouts. Might as well try to plug the chokes over there, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do. I'm pretty sure Mongolia, if he actually wants to take over cities, he needs at least 3 more Keshiks or at least 2 catapults, but in the meantime, safety settler coming out for England, and this is gonna be a game-changing event. If England actually gets a safety settler to the south of Zulu, and he's not gonna die, well, that's gonna be a problem for them, because Khornie is just gonna get bigger and bigger. Wait, oh my. Well, I'm sorry, I need to share this. More pictures are being sent in my Discord.
I saw it.
How are these pancakes? Like, isn't that like bacon and eggs? How are those pancakes? Like, really? Oh no. Okay. That's quite something. That's quite something. Mithril Forge, what does it matter if he dies or not? Won't he be irrelevant? Genuine question. Okay, so the idea is most of the time you do want to keep all 4 of your players alive in a 4v4 matchup because you only can do military alliance in pairs, and you also get to vote in the World Congress. That's actually a change that was implemented with BBG, and you do get, for example, options to go for early diplomatic victory and so on. Every World Congress you're going to have that option. So that's something that the players are trying as much as possible to stay alive for. The military alliance, also the extra +5 that you allow on your players to have can make the difference between you staying alive or you dying, or you pushing or you staying, just stalemating. That's something that we see a lot of the times over here. I do notice we got frigates coming out from England. He did manage to get those, and this will actually allow him to push back Australia a little bit here. I do see more frigates coming out from Australia, but in the meantime you can see the difference in range is going to have quite a bit of an impact on the players. With pleasure, Mithril, and of course welcome. Big Z is also saying lovely breakfast place in Lisbon. Wait, you get that for breakfast? Oh my god, and I thought Romanians have a hard breakfast. Do you know what breakfast is considered in France? Like one single croissant. That's breakfast in France.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Tell us, Pauline. What do you eat for breakfast?
Either nothing or maybe a little bit of un croissant.
Yeah.
Ou un pain au chocolat. Or chocolatine, whether you're from in France.
Oh my god, don't start that war again. I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna do it.
And I mean, I'm from the south of France, so I think chocolatine instead of pain au chocolat. So I'm sorry to the chat. If there is a few French people, I'm sorry. And with a little bit of coffee and orange juice. Yeah. And sometimes a little bit of bread. Yeah.
That's very good. That's very good. I gotta say, like, it does help you in the morning to get something in your belly. It doesn't need to be that hard, but at the same time, for example, in Romania, our people from the mountains do tend to eat a lot more at the beginning of the day because they can't eat during the middle of the day. If they go to work on the fields and so on and so forth, they just don't have the time to come back with to their homes to eat. So they try to get as much energy as possible from the beginning. While in France, for example, you basically don't want to let your people eat in the middle of the day. I don't know why. You're like, it's like an embargo on eating during the middle of the day. Because restaurants don't actually, open between 2 and 7.
Okay. It seems that I made a few people angry in the chat.
Wait.
There's a
quite
in the
chat. It's fine. +1 is saying, I always assumed French had a glass of wine and a cigarette for breakfast. Learn something new every day. Is that happening? Is that a thing, by the way?
Maybe more at the end of the day, I would say. But
okay. So not at the beginning of the day. It's not like okay.
No.
Well, we do have 2 wars raging right now. First is Japan with Aztec, and it looks like Japan did manage to get his boats improved, got a few more cities over here, which is going to allow him to upgrade. And Phoenicia is starting to get his boats going towards the east. This is going to be quite important in the dynamic of the warfare, because Japan will be forced to defend on the north and the south at the same time. Definitely a problem. On the other war, we do have Australia, being pushed back. England Mikado is actually not staying in his own puddle, and he's starting to push on the western oceans. Chuck is going to have an issue, and by the looks of it, he needs to get more of these caravels to plug the chokes and stop this English navy from getting to his main cities. Even though he does have his 3 turning caravels from the city of Brisbane, it's still going to take a while to chew through those caravel numbers. In the main cities, actually, if England is not going to get a few boats back to Bristol, he's going to lose this front. He only has like 3 defending frigates, 3 more defending caravels, 4 more, and that's about it. Right? All of the other ones will, they will dive so fast to these frigates here. Let's see. Zulu horses are coming to Australia. Zulu horses? Oh. Horse cores, actually. I mean, let's see. They die against the cities. Oh well. Let's see. England, 1 single Keshik. Those horses are dying to the walls, and it doesn't look like anything's gonna happen special over here. We do notice we got quite a few frigates starting to arrive also from England, pre-built Squadrons from the west of Bristol. He's gonna need to upgrade them, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get the niter from his teammates. He doesn't have sufficient enough now. It's 3 more niter to upgrade. And on the west side, I do also notice Chuck did manage to get more caravels to withstand this attack. Well, of course, he's hard building as many as possible. We do have also more boats coming out from Japan, and slowly Aztec is getting closer and closer to those units. He can't really attack into them with Japanese +5 in the shallow waters. There is a bit of an issue over here for him to attack, especially in the +1 caravels. Did Japan get a victor city anywhere? No, he didn't. Okay, these are just from somewhere he actually got the promotions on. That's very good from James. Both Aztec and Dido are attacking Japan. Aztec. Wait, what? Oh yeah, they are. I don't know why for a second over there I thought they're attacking on land, and I was like, what? How did that happen? It looks like Pain au Chocolat has won, by the way. So it's not called Chocolatine. It says it's my stream chat is saying pan or chocolate. That is pan or pan. It's fine. I mean, I'm from another part of the world. I can understand both parts. I don't know why there is so much how to say sentiment on this, but emotion, I guess, attached to the name. Well, there must be some reason.
Oh yeah, I'm used to it. I'm from Bordeaux, in the south France, in the south of France, and I'm currently living in Brittany, in Rennes. So I'm the only one to say chocolatine where I currently live. I'm used to it. It's all good.
I gotta say, I can't wait to see another land coming up for the French community. Maybe I get to visit Lyon one more time. It would be amazing. I gotta say, I didn't get to eat and go everywhere I actually wanted, just because of the time constraints. But definitely would like to get another around there. For example, I couldn't actually get to the Lyonese. I forgot how they're called. The special restaurants. They're like there's a type of restaurant with only Lyonese food. I couldn't get there. I don't know. I don't know. I missed it. I don't know how, but I missed it.
Like un bouchon lyonnais?
Yeah. That one.
Yeah.
That one. I missed it.
I'm sorry. Restaurant in Lyon, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. I mean, I got distracted by a pub next to it. And I went to the pub instead. I'm sorry. Yeah. I do see Cree with quite a few theater squares. Mistafasis a name that I cannot pronounce, Maka Sakahikan, and it does look like he's going to try to get a lot more culture going, especially with his theater squares. He's going to get the points in the great writers, great artists, and great musicians. This is going to be quite important in the next era if they do manage to get the tourism on them. It's honestly not something that is going to be easily defended by Mongolia. You can see Mongolia, yes, has a lot of science and culture. Most of his culture is coming out from pen, brush, and voice. Has, as far as I can see, only one theater square. Wait, really? Only one? Yeah, it is only one. But he's going for a Diplo victory. Mahabodhi temple coming out from Ulaanbaatar. Mongolia did get the 2 Diplo points, and of course with Mahabodhi temple he's going to get another 2 Diplo points, while in the total tab in the world rankings we do have him with 3 out of 20 diplomatic points. So it's going to be a long time until anybody's going to get a Diplo victory here. Nicolemo is telling us that when he was a kid, he was living in the mountains, and his dad was driving. His dad driving would always make him sick and throwing. Well, I mean, he was, I guess, what goes in needs to come out somehow. What can I say? Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. I remember, well, not really having road sickness, but I do remember boat sickness, and it's not something you want to experience a lot of the times. Yeah, quite unfortunate. But how dangerous was your father driving? Like, sounds like you are moving from the left to the right a bit too often. Cree will be able to make Statue of Liberty sooner than Mongolia. That's a good point, by the way. Let's actually see if he has a place to put it. I do notice in Nalanda he has a space for his harbor, but no space for an actual Statue of Liberty. He would really need to get a city out if he wants to get there. He needs to get a city on the coast if he wants to get Statue of Liberty. Yes, he's gonna 100% gonna get civil service first, right? With 226 culture and a lot more coming out from him. That is gonna happen. But is he actually gonna get Statue of Liberty? I don't know. One other thing that we need to check is, of course, the war between Aztec and Japan. Even if they did not taking out Japan, they're forcing Japan to spend the gold of his teammates, and as you can see, he's low in economy with a -3. That's still important, but man, oh man, that 300 production on Khornie, I don't know, man. And we got 171 on Zulu, starting to be dangerous. How many luxes for Aztec? 1.
2.
Aztec.
2.
Wait, he went on 2? Let's see. Are you? So he has whales. That's it.
Still not improved the Ember. Okay. So
yeah.
Just
Let's see. And he's gonna get. Wait, did he get a second one here? That's a wine tile. He got the second one. Okay, you're right. Yeah. You're right. You're correct. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. And we got Chempuala getting a harbor out. I do see he's going to need to buy that amber and of course improve it. He does have builders. Should be fine. I don't know why he's not going for the amber, but we're going to find out at some point. Him improving his luxes will allow him to have a much better result against Japan. Even though, honestly, that 66 against 81 doesn't look like it's going to be that impressive of a difference. I guess that's why he's not prioritizing. We need to see the frigates come out from Phoenicia, and we do have him building quite a few of these squadrons to upgrade them into frigates. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these quadrants with an admiral. That's gonna make the difference here, and the trade between them will be so important to see how he's gonna deal with this. James is gonna have a few frigates of his own to shoot back, and they will have the +5 on them, so very important to stay in the shallow water tiles and fight over there. While Okay, Australia taking out England. This is gonna happen. Birmingham dying. We got still that one Keshik alive next to London. No more Keshiks coming up over here, and the last remaining fleet is dying. Too many scouts in the water, though. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like a lot of the boats of Australia did die. Oh,
There's
hello,
almost like...
Janos. Sorry?
Yeah.
What's up?
There's almost no caravels.
Yeah, they're coming from the northwest, but they're repairing right now in Toowoomba. He lost quite a bit of health here. At least they're gonna have the half experience on them, so they're gonna be much closer to their first level, repairing themselves if they get attacked. Oh well. And yeah, well, sacrificing caravels for a living here. It's a bit of an issue. I think that was actually quite important. He managed to take out a boat, 2 boats actually in that case, a frigate, the level 1 frigate and a caravel, and put 4 of the boats of England without any moves. Quite important. Got Birmingham on the east side. How is there a heavy chariot arriving next to London? I don't know. What is this guy doing? This is the messenger, you know, like in the Sparta movies. The 300 movies. This is the messenger. What is the uranium situation for the Cree? You think nukes are gonna be coming? Let's see. Uranium, he has 1 tile. I mean, 1 tile is enough. More than enough. That's it. That's what he needs. He has uranium. And he has aluminium if he wants. Oh, that's another big question, by the way. Aluminum or aluminium? How do you say it in French? Is it aluminum or aluminium?
Aluminium.
Aluminium, okay. So you're doing it the correct way, not the easy way.
Okay.
The lazy way.
The lazy way. Aluminium.
Big Dog is asking us, Cree can build statue in Bulawatu. Bulawatu, where is Bulawatu? Bulawatu. Wait, there's a Bulawatu city and I don't see it? I don't know. Or am I missing the picture over here? Can you spell it please and tell me where that in is? Aluminium. Well, what can I say? Statue of Liberty being put down. Let's see who's getting it. Is that Mongolia or that is Mongolia? We got 18 tons for Statue of Liberty.
Just like I promised on Discord. Smile.
Oh, thank you very much, Calm T. Glad I could be of help, sir. Rautin also mentioning in the USA, it's the good way is aluminum, not aluminium. Also, Gunza Kimbo, what's the Aztec started? What? That's where Aztec started. Yes, that is where Aztec started. It's over here, actually. This is where Aztec started in Tenochtitlan. A very, very weird spawn for him. This is the continents and islands map, so, I mean, it happened. I'm not sure if he could have gotten better than he did right now. Because we had even one technical remap, and honestly, they should have kept the first map. I would have loved to see the first map being played out. I'm quite sad they didn't. Mongolia would have been sad though. I guess it's for the happiness of Mongolia. Let's see what's going on over here. We got Cree managing to get to social engineering. What is it? Civil engineering, Sambro, Khornie, natural history. Well, wait, that means he should have gotten. Oh, he's getting his coastal city. He has also 3 chops over there in the coastal city to the northwest, depending on where he places that. Yeah, 4 chops, 5 chops with the deer tile. This is choppable, right? Yeah, I think. I don't know how that works, by the way. Getting more leather from the deers and getting more production out of it.
Did anyone put down the Venetian arsenal or not? Not yet.
I didn't see the notification, but that's a good question. Let me actually double check this. It should be Taido who's getting it, or Australia.
Is there any industrial zone, coastal industrial zone? I see one in Kyoto.
Yeah, one in Kyoto. But he's having a lot of issues. I don't think he has the time to defend himself here.
True.
Yeah, so many boats coming against him. Fleets with frigates. That's gonna be a big concern. Yeah, and of course he actually has a lot more damage against Japan than Cree has for some. Oh, these are level 1 boats, that's why. All of these to the south are level 1, and the ones in the north don't have the experience for the level 1. Any big changes to Australia and BBG? Well, first of all, he doesn't get his 100% production whenever somebody wards him. That's a big change. And second of all, that got changed to 50% towards liberating city. When he liberates a city, he has for 10 turns 50% production. He has an extra point of production on all of his pastures improved, and he still has the cultured bombs. I do see the cattle over here, for example. It's a 4-2 tile. I think there was a bit of a change in his unique improvement, but I'm not so sure exactly what change it was. Where is the escape settler of England? Let's see. It's over here. He's gonna... Okay, so England lost 2 cities, Birmingham and Bristol. It looks like we got Keshex moving in to London. And in the meantime, Australia did manage to take out all of the fleet of England. Now only 1 single frigate remaining. I guess they did their job. Zulu also defending Mikado's settler. And I do see, oh my god, if they actually seize Bandar Brunei, this is gonna be massive. Bandar Brunei is Mikado's. But only 6 envoys in there. Nobody else knows about it. Oh yeah, they know where it is. They don't know what's next to it though. Continents and islands? Yes sir. Yes, Janus. Okay, so we need to see how Australia is gonna get his follow-up though. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and of course with the 2 cities, 3, 4. Oh my god, he actually got Yerevan as well. In the meantime, we didn't catch this. Very important, by the way. He's gonna get the coastal trade routes to... Wait, not even coastal trade routes. What? Is this a... Is this a misunderstanding over here between Mongolia and Australia? Who's gonna get what? Yeah, he could try to go to the north through the forest and leave Mongolia to settle over here on the coast. Not so sure he wants to do that. We'll see. Yeah, it's a race for land by teammates. Yes, indeed. We do have a terracotta. Oh, this is gonna be massive. Terracotta army, 2 turns Biruta. 7 turns Venetian. You said it. You said it. It's happening, Pauline. What is this? They're doing it. 7 turns Venetian arsenal in the city of Tyre. Oh man, that coupled with terracotta army and the extra production from Phoenicia, I just imagine ironclads after ironclads, you know, coming up the assembly line over there, and Japan just being overwhelmed. Oh, it's a race for Venetian arsenal actually. He's trying to get it. 5 turns.
Yeah.
I mean, this might be bad. I see 1 chop here, 2 chops here.
Chop, yeah.
He needs to chop it fast. Japan might actually get this. Japan also has 2 chops. And I see he's upgrading as many boats as he possibly can. But honestly, going for Phoenicia might actually cost him the game anyway. At this point, I don't think if he loses his main fleet, he's not gonna get enough production anyway. Even with Phoenician to repair everything, replenish everything. I mean, Gunza Kimbo is pointing out it's Magnus chops over here, while on Dido we have Magnus. Both are Magnus chops.
Yeah,
it's fine. One is rainforest though, and the other one is forest. So. Forest. I believe in the forest more than I believe in the rainforest. Let's see. Is he gonna try to fast chop it? No. He's more concerned about his other boats. Whoa. Some nasty moves over here from both JamesBong and Malm. Okay, he has 2 chops. Venetian Arsenal. 1, 2 turns for Kyoto to finish that. He might. I gotta say, he might actually get this. It's 5 turns. He might get this. I mean, it looks like he's gonna get this. Oh, thank you, sir. Welcome. Gonza Kimbo. 69. The fire has stopped spreading. Wait, where was it spreading? Was that the... Oh my god, Aztec fire. By the way, do you remember the Aztec fire? All of these tiles? He actually chopped all of those tiles, and now he's trying to get some campuses. Okay. Well, there was another fire somewhere. Where was it? Japan?
Yeah, where
no,
the
here.
2 setters were looking. Yeah.
I see. Oh yeah, and there we go. We do have Chuck moving to the north and allowing.
Can he go?
Mongolia.
Can he go through the fire forest in BBG?
Yeah. In BBG, you don't lose the settler anymore. It's like invulnerable settler. There were quite a few players crying about losing settlers because they took the chance of moving in floodable terrain.
Yeah.
I'm a bit surprised about it.
I mean, I lost a few setters due to flood in the game, so it's quite annoying. Yeah.
You took the risk, right? It's like playing at the casino. There's no guarantee that you're gonna win. It happens. Roll the dice and see what happens. And anyway, yeah, I guess players didn't want to deal with that. We do have Mongolia 7 turns away from getting his statue. We did see that city from Khornie. Oh my god, he needs to build harbor. He doesn't have a harbor. He wants to I don't know why he wants to chop ancient walls, but sure. Maybe Buenos Aires is not his anymore. Yeah, Buenos Aires got taken away from him, so he's probably worried about that. He's getting Potala though. That's important in Ahtakakup. That's 1 extra diplo point that might make the difference. I gotta say, City of Leeds being placed here, I mean, that's just asking for being taken over. That's two tiles away from the coast. Of course, he's never gonna get attacked by a frigate, but he is gonna get attacked by battleships for sure. Looking at the tech side here, we do have Chuck going metal casting, civil engineering. I do see him repositioning his fleet to take over Manchester and London, the 2 remaining cities of England. And did he manage to get another one here? No, and he's gonna get more cities here. Okay. In the capital, though, he's trying to get the Great Lighthouse, working for Campus Research Project. Is Newton next, or there actually is this? This is oh, there we go. We just saw Newton, picked up by Mongolia this time. Mongolia gonna be bigger. 140 science, 146 culture, but nobody's even close to Khornie's science and culture. Like 218 and 328. Such a big difference. quite a few wonders are coming up also from Mongolia. His religion is Zen meditation, stewardship, stupas, and itinerant preachers. While we did have on Japan, divine inspiration with defender of the faith. Does he have? Next turn, by the way, Venetian arsenal.
Phoenician, yeah.
Yeah. Is he gonna wait? Oh man, yeah, he's gonna finish it. Like that's gonna happen. That is gonna happen. That's such a massive win for JamesBong. I'm very, very curious if he's gonna be able to counter
to use it.
yeah, the production and so many boats coming out from Phoenicia. Hello, Legimentos. Good evening, sir. Any tourists yet? Pier639 is asking us. I didn't see one, but I guess maybe I missed a notification. No, nobody actually got tourists. And looking at the cultured victory screen, we got 49 tourism per turn from Khornie, 23 from James, and only 25 from Mongolia on the other side. Venetian Arsenal did get finished over here in Kyoto. And we do see that he's one turning caravels right now. Very, very important. That's a lot of production available for him. And I do see he's two turning from other cities. Let's see. I'm quite curious. One of the big things that did or will happen, no, did happen actually. The Terracotta Army got finished on Phoenicia. So he got all of those levels on his boats. That is going to allow him to get the free heals and at the same time the points of strength. Especially on the boats, the +7 makes such a big difference. Now it's the moment that Phoenicia needs to take down cities from Japan.
How many turns for the Statue of Liberty?
Oh, we got a... Sorry. How many turns for statue? 5. I'll make 5. Okay. And we got 5 more turns until the next World Congress session. I just got word that we got a win in the CWC. Somebody won. Let me double check. Okay. I need to update quickly the website. There was quite a bit of a discussion in the general chat of the CWC about the website. There were some viewers that I can understand that they didn't manage to watch the games in real time, and they got the scores spoiled because they got to see the website. And I'm at the conflict right now because there's like a part of me that wants to have everything updated in real time, and at the same time I can understand their also their point of view. I don't know. And what do you think? It's good to have it updated in real time or have it updated once a week?
Maybe you can update in real time, but people would need to click maybe on the match on the game to see the result. Maybe not put the result in the front page. I don't know.
Okay, let me see if I can.
Maybe it would be a solution. I don't know, to satisfy everyone. I don't know. Personally, I don't mind knowing the result of the game before watching it in replay. I don't mind personally, but
yeah. I mean, I'm at the pickle because I feel like there's a big part of the viewers that would want everything in real time updated, so they get to see the latest scores, and the other part wants the other way, and I'm not sure, what to do. But anyway, I'm gonna try to find out a solution. First things first, I'm gonna try to figure out how to get push notifications going, and maybe that will be better because they will get the notifications to watch in real time, more of them. So we'll see.
So we are not going to talk about who win the game, just in case.
I'm not doing any spoilers over here. I just know the game finished. Create a second page with real-time spoilers. Yes, exactly. You know, one of those pages in which everybody gets to comment, like, "Oh, in that game there was that wonder built a turn X, and then we had somebody dying a turn Y, and so on and so on. Everything from the game spoiled." Yes. Can you imagine that? What I do want to implement, but I can't do it for all of the games right now, I do want to implement some sort of MVP poll. But I think it's going to be for the playoffs, I believe they're called. Like quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals. That will be directly on the games page. And then maybe we're going to get some more rewards for that will be decided by the viewers, for the players. Okay. Well, we do have more boats coming up from Phoenicia going against Japan here, and you do see unfortunately Japan cannot heal them fast enough. The big question is, can he replace them fast enough? And it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. He is one-turning them, but he's losing more boats per turn than he's actually replacing. And it's quite a problem. Why are you laughing? You gotta tell us, please.
No, I like the suggestion in the chat. Yeah.
What did they say? Wait, sorry.
Most stolen settlers award.
Yeah.
That could be nice to award such a thing to players.
A reward a 5 a.m. Everton match. I turn my phone off and don't check the scores until I watch them. Or wait, was that something else?
No, next, yeah. Most stolen settlers award.
Oh, that's actually gonna be implemented in the Premier League, in the CPL one. We're starting up a league and we're trying to get some awards also over there, and we're brainstorming right now what kind of awards we should get. But yeah, most settlers stolen, that is amazing. That is amazing. That definitely needs to be a thing. Civ Darwin Awards. Wait, is that Darwin like the how to say, the dolphin, or another Darwin? Most boats in the water. Oh, I just realized that maybe not enough viewers actually watch Sequest to get my joke. I'm sorry. Did you guys watch Sequest? I guess that should have been the first question.
Most terrible remap. Yeah.
I think this would qualify, actually. Terrible remap. A remap into a technical. What can go wrong? Well, I think we're just a few turns away from getting that Statue of Liberty, 2 turns away, and we do see the war is still raging on Japan, while Phoenicia did lose a few of his boats. Now we're going to get to see if Japan's choice of boats is actually going to be good over here. One important thing, he just managed to push back the Phoenician caravels from Osaka. That means another city can actually pump out units. That is going to be extremely important, since he's going to try to chop a few of them, and he's also getting some privateers in the water. Well, the privateers are not actually that good, but we're going to need to see what's going on. And also, if Aztec is going to bring more boats. Yeah, he is. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more, 6, 7 more boats. They really need to keep out the pressure on Japan. If they relieve the pressure from Japan, Japan might actually win this. This is not the moment to be slacking or underestimating the danger over here. We do have another settler coming up from England going towards the north, and it does look like Australia is also going to take Nodwengu. Oh, this is the city you're mentioning. I thought you were mentioning a Cree city, but there we go. That was a Zulu city, Nodwengu. It just, I don't know, for some reason it didn't click in my mind to watch Zulu cities. Australia is trying to keep as much as possible England from settling more cities over here to the north. I do notice he's also 2 turns away from getting Manchester, or actually 1 turn away. I don't know why I said 2, getting both of the cities of England, while this is gonna stay alive. Civ 6 competition between all the commentators. Oh, that is gonna be interesting. that I like. And also, not only the commentators, but also like the organizers and so on. That would be nice. Organizers versus an all-star team or something. Can you imagine? Nice Petra City there for England. Yeah, I mean, you know, if he gets enough time, you might see a Petra. Yeah, there we go. We got a city taken away from Zulu. I do also see Khornie, 242 science, 362 culture, keeps on chugging along, while Galilei is barely 180 science. He's starting to, well, he did go industrialization, and now he should put down more of these theater squares. With only 1 theater square, it's just not enough culture. Looking at the culture screen over here, we don't have any tourists acquired. That just goes to saying that the culture victory is going to take a long time to activate. Well, I have to say, sometimes in the culture victory, it goes so fast in the late game. You just go through the tourist so fast, especially when you have allies to play those rock bands in. It's just, at the moment, the Cree does not have the option to go for this. I do see he's getting Potala. I see he has Rural Valley. A lot more theater squares coming out, getting a great library, and getting Bolshoi. So he is preparing for the late game culture victory. Wait, what's that French over here? Jonathan, avec la voix. I don't know what TGS means. What's TJS mean?
Toujours. Always.
Sure. Oh, always. So, okay. Then available. Okay. I'm a bit confused about a few words over there. Not sure. Wait, there's a Hold My Beer award? Oh, go to Jack. I got this, boys. 3 turns later. I gotta say something, by the way. There's a tournament, a dual tournament starting soon, and I'm gonna hold off on some announcements, but I definitely have more announcements to give you guys in the next few days. We're gonna see it in the next few streams about the German community. Oh, Jack the Settler Hunter. Yeah, most settlers are taken. Let's see, what do we have here? Synth, we got, I think, Faith. Nobody's gonna go for Faith, and yeah, there we go.
Yes, I think the most iconic quote could be nice too.
Quote, yeah.
Yeah, Jack is always saying, "Send me gold" to his teammate.
I think we have around 10 players right now in the CWC with the same quote.
Send me gold.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there one player in each team that always say that?
Yeah, basically. One player is the greedy one, you know. Really wants that. Wait, I got Faith and me. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. I do see, of course, from the stream chat that Australia has one single city leads, and I do see another settler going towards the north, being blocked, trying to block it. Australia does have quite a few scouts that are just going to wrap around. This actually might turn out to be a mistake going into the water from Mikado. He can't settle in place, and if he doesn't settle, these scouts are just going to wrap around. You can see they're trying to go into the water. So this is going to be a big issue for England if it doesn't get to settle that city. In the meantime, I do see Mongolia getting a few horses in the water, and of course Australia still doesn't have battleship technology. It's gonna need to go top 3 for the coal, come back down for the refining technology for battleships. That's gonna be a long way, but it might be worth it, especially if he does manage to take out one of his opponents. And yeah, there we go. We got England realizing his mistake and getting back on the land. You know, it's a bad city, but at least it's gonna be a city. You know, it's gonna get to survive.
One more.
Yeah. Because Zulu is gonna liberate it. Zulu is liberating something. Oh, you mean why did he take down Nobamba? Yeah, not Wengu actually, not Wengu. Yeah. Did I hear we're forming? Wait, there's a chat union forming. Oh man, oh man. Next up, we're gonna see chat rights. How to say Declaration of Independence with the different articles over there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is dangerous, boys. I don't know. Anyway, let's check out the points. Did they manage to get the Diplo points? We got Galilei only on 8 out of 20. He got shut down. Lost 2 of these Diplo points. We got production coming up for the second one. Looks like Merchant Republic was the one losing a wildcard policy slot, and this is actually gonna hurt quite a bit Australia. I'm pretty sure he was in a Merchant Republic. There we go. He still is, and I do not think he actually has an option to go back into monarchy, because you know you're gonna go through that period of riots and so on, which is gonna be quite bad. We do have him with a lot of gold per turn though, and looking at their team at the moment, it's much better on MPA on the gold per turn. They have 3 members over 200, with Malm coming up 149. What's happening here? Oh, he got pushed back. We got Japanese ironclads. I think Japan is got this. Japan has this, boys. One turning privateers from his cities. He doesn't care about well, one good thing about the privateers, he doesn't care about niter. He can just build them, and they still do decent amount of damage if in sufficient enough numbers. And this is the moment Aztec needs to upgrade all of his boats. Unfortunately, he was a bit too late on that. Stop building, and this is gonna hurt him so badly. Now we do have Phoenicia from some of his cities, one turning ironclads, and you can see this is gonna matter. I'm a bit concerned with what's gonna happen here. Okay, one ironclad down from Japan. That's good. That's good. We'll see. Chuck just trained a musketeman. Where? Chuck got a musketeman. Just in a main city, or was that for points? I guess he was just there for. Oh, I see what he's doing. He wants to take down leads. Okay, I see what he's doing. Got it. He needs battery ram or something to take down the walls. Don't think he has one. In the era score screen, we did have 3 of the players. Oh, that's why they're generating so much gold. The ones that I was saying, they're above 200 gold per turn. They're all 3 of them in the golden age. Pyrocultiste reformed the coinage. Mongolia reformed the coinage. Yeah, and Chuck reformed the coinage. This is massive as a differentiator between the 2 teams. And I guess even if Mongolia didn't actually get to go the next point, he still managed to take away quite a few Diplo points, Diplo favor from quite a bit of Diplo favor from his opponents. We'll see if that's gonna be a thing.
Did Khornie put down any religious
Good
district?
Question. Yes.
Holy sites?
Yes.
Yeah, it's starting to. Okay.
Yeah, he's starting to. He just needs a lot of projects, but he's starting to. Getting theater square festivals. I'm pretty sure this is for the musicians. He needs he needs the musicians. He did get the first one. I see the one that's 225 and 215 taken away. And
Yeah, he's 2 turn away from radio, so yeah.
yeah. He's gonna get his broadcast centers everywhere. This tourism is gonna ramp up so quickly. They might not even see this coming. He's on 124. He doubled in the last few turns. He's 500 culture a turn. And looking at his options here, I think he has this. This is gonna be massive. I still am not sure what Zulu is gonna do to the south, except maybe like feed him books and writers. This would be a good moment to feed him everything.
Yeah, definitely.
Wait. My chat is turning into French chat. You are converting
Yes.
my chat. Oh no, this is happening. What can I say? Yeah, it's fine. I need to learn more French also. Yeah, oui, exactly.
Yes.
I need to learn French now, just keep up. Yes, exactly, I need to keep up, yes. Sorry, we just throw all the French references we have. Oh, I get it, okay. I mean, it's all good. Oh, to finish my my statement earlier, in the CPL we do have a dual tournament starting. Of course, it's gonna be handled by Miguel and Mama Leto. They both are the tournament directors, and as you can see, all skill levels are welcome. The tournament is gonna be on 21st of May. It's gonna be on a Saturday, and there's gonna be like 6-7 hours of multiple duels. And this is gonna be quite, as you can see, win faster, win more, win tournament. This is the motto of the tournament. So we're gonna need to see exactly how this will play out. It's definitely gonna be a very fast one. So if you guys want to get in, just join CPL, and you're gonna get to click on this wee button. You can see the Pepe emote over here, the hyper one, and that's how you register into the tournament. What is the name of the mode that shows other guys what other guys are learning? Wait, there's no. So this is the spectator mode. That's how it's called, better spectator mode. If you take a look over here, it's this one, better spectator mode version 1.2.0. And what it does, it allows you to get into the game with a spectator slot if you're on the first 4 slots, and you get to see all of the amazing details of the players. The problem with it, you're not going to get to play. You actually need to watch what's going on rather than play. Okay. Man, I got worried for nothing. Malm has this. You know, he noticed what Japan was doing, and of course with the help of Pyrocultiste, he's breaking apart even the ironclads, which is surprising because all of these ironclads have a +5 on them from the shallow waters, and while Aztec only has like what, +2, +3, +4. He got +4. Oh, that's why he's starting to push. Okay, got it. He finally improved the amber tile. Where's this +4 coming from? Where's the 4th one coming from, I mean? Oh, Jade. I see. And 2 uranium tiles because, you know, his uranium was low. Yeah, so much for the defense of Japan, yeah. I mean, that Venetian, sure, he managed to take it away from his opponent, but at the end of the day, those were like 3 more boats that he could have built instead of Venetian. I guess the privateers didn't do their job. They do need to take down cities. They need to take down Fukuoka, Tokyo, and so on. And it's gonna take a little while to go through their defenses. While, of course, there's still a war raging for England. He actually got us. How did he get the settler?
Oh,
Oh, he shot it. She shot that swordsman with the boat in the water from the east side, and then killed it with the scout. That's massive. That is, I mean, I'm pretty sure Mikado didn't even realize that frigate fleet can shoot that fast. We do have another settler coming out from Leeds, and I do see Australia is getting his wrap around England. He's encircling that city. While we do have Zulu trying to come from the north and take back that settler, but I guess it's gonna be a Zulu city rather than a England city. He needs to put it into the water to save it. Oh, he actually put it down. Never mind. Okay, sure. I mean, why not? That's an extra city anyway. Might as well. Just delete the settler? Nah, get a city, man. Get a city. And Mikado, look at that. He actually stopped Mikado from having a city anywhere to the north. That's quite an issue. The muskemen, though, from Australia is extremely low. Just straight up buying trebuchets. That's one of the things that you get to do when, of course, you don't have so much gold per turn. You just don't care anymore. You buy whatever you need. You buy libraries, buy universities, get units and so on. Gonna be quite important. And of course, now that Australia did manage to get so many cities, he is starting to ramp up his production. Still not even close to Khornie's 700 production. We do have Galilei on 389. Well, again, I mean, he's been free simming over here for the longest time. It's just the Cree. It's the Cree, man. The Cree power. And of course, Khornie's big brain is coming out of his ears right now. We got broadcast centers coming up from Ashik, Mistavasis with another broadcast center. 2 turning at Padana. He did manage to finish Rule Valley. One of the reasons he does have so much production. 145 in that city center. With aerodromes coming out from the north, Ahtakakup. Looking at culture screen here, Khornie is on 7 out of 68 tourists, and that was so fast, right? We went from 0 to 7. This is gonna be quite fast. Chuck managed to Giga Grief move that. Yes, and also wait, you're talking about CPL works? What I mean? How does CPL work? It's hard to tell because bans and picks will depend most of the chosen type of map. Yeah, it is. Also, Crispy, if you want to share a link, just send it to me in a whisper. It's easier to just /w my name and then paste the link. It exists in Powerpuff Girls. Wait, what? CPL in Powerpuff Girls? I didn't know CPL actually exists in Powerpuff Girls movies. Or did I miss something? Townsville? Townsville. Okay. Oh, Townsville. Okay, I got it. I'm sorry. Yeah. Did you watch, by the way, Powerpuff Girls when you were little?
Yeah, when I was little, yeah, definitely.
Okay. And what was your favorite hero from? Favorite Powerpuff Girl?
I don't remember the name.
Oh, that's a good one, actually. I don't even know. Oh, damn. Oh, you got me there. Google, help me out here. Powerpuff Girls. Names. Okay, there we go. It's Buttercup, Bubbles, Blossom, and the fourth one that I must not be named. I don't know. Were there 3 or 4?
There were 3.
There were 3. Okay. I don't know. So, Buttercup, Bubbles, or Blossom? What did you like?
Yeah, but I have the French name in mind.
Oh my god. Okay, let's add that. The name's French.
No, wait, it's okay.
It's Nomes, right? Something like that.
In French, the series is called Les Super Nanas.
Les Super Nanas? Wait.
Yeah.
That sounds
Belle,
like Super
Bulle
Nannies.
et Rebelle in French. Yeah. I think I think Belle was my favorite. I think the pink one.
The pink one, okay. So that's Blossom, the one with the pink hands. Yeah, the one with the initiative. I got it. Oh, we got the submarines in the water from Japan. Looks like these ironclads are in trouble right now. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to overpower Japan, because I actually see Phoenician submarines at the same. Oh my god, okay. Never mind, both of them have submarines. It's just Aztec that in trouble. He needs to get back to his cities to upgrade those boats into submarines. He does have industrialization in 3, mercantilism in 2. That doesn't actually put him close to submarines. With his 77 science and 100 culture, he couldn't quite get on the top 3 fast enough. Of course, we still have that extra production coming up from Japan. Unfortunately, he just needs city count to handle this. And we do see that he doesn't have the city count. Might actually lose Osaka soon, which is going to be extremely important for their war. We're going to need to see what he's going to do. How he's gonna get this back. Okay, 1 sub gone. There was a Beatles episode of Powerpuff Girls. Wait, really? There was? Beatles? What? Oh, you mean an episode of Powerpuff Girls with Beatles characters? I don't know that. Oh, every line was a Beatles reference. Oh, I got it. Okay, so let's take a look at how Chuck will manage to take down Leeds. Of course, every turn this city is alive. There's a raging military alliance somewhere. We still don't know exactly who England is gonna leave without a military alliance when he's gonna die. And we do see Australia is starting to bring trebuchets to the table, while we do have from the north also bombards being bought in the city of Townsville. Some knights to finish the job, and in the meantime Zulu is trying to get his way with the coursers here, getting in range of the units of Australia and stop them from taking down Leeds. Bandar Brunei is also gonna die. It's half health right now, and it's still 60 strength. Unfortunately, it's gonna take a while until these frigates are gonna make quick work of it with the help of the caravel fleets, but they're getting there. I think we do need to see what's happening in the musician screen. Mongolia is starting to get musician points and the projects, 49 projects right now, 49 points right now, and he's putting down as many of these districts as he possibly can. Theater squares, of course, I'm referring to theater squares from each of his cities. He's trying to get them. Now it's the moment they need to ramp up the defense, and that's exactly what he's doing. 214 culture, 215 science, and we do see the result over here. Even if Khornie is 7 out of 75 tourists, you can see every turn both of them are going higher, one in the defense, one in the attacking force. Prepare for the Who rock band waves. Whoa, are they coming to Europe? Is the Who coming to Europe? Have you guys seen, by the way, the or heard, I guess I should ask, the Korean bands? There's quite a raging Korean culture over there of quite good songs. You don't understand anything because, you know, it's not like everybody knows Korean, but then they sound good.
I mean, I listen actually to a lot of K-pop, so I know.
There we go. Okay. So you understand the K-pop, or it's just you listen because they sound good?
Yeah, I listen because it sounds good. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they could be talking about like popcorn and stuff like that, like, you know, like.
I mean, I usually look at what they're saying. Like, I look at translation of
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean that's good. That's good. Real life translation over it, getting the lyrics and everything. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Man, I think Japan is winning this. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we had our doubts, but it looks like at the moment Japan just has way too many boats, and Phoenicia's bringing. They can't stop building boats. This is the moment. If one stops and blinks, they're gonna lose.
Yeah. Aztecs put down a lot of theater squares. Yeah, it stopped building boats for a few turns.
Yeah, and it left Phoenicia, Malm, to fight this.
Yeah, all alone. Yeah.
And that city of Osaka is gonna remain alive. We got ironclads coming out, submarines coming out everywhere. This is quite a fight that Malm has on his hands. He needs to big brain this. I'm not so sure he can at the moment, especially with his units about to be pincered. Like I look at the map and I feel like all of this northern fleet of Malm is just gonna die. It's gonna like go poof. Oh, and then I see the okay, shift enters away. Okay, he knows. He doesn't have a way in. We do have something, by the way. Malm is going to get first to nationalism. I think he just got it, but only 4 turns of difference. And of course, it's not like his unit count is going to allow him to afford this. But then Japan, when he's going to get to nationalism, he has so much production. He's just going to try to fleet up all of his boats. That's going to be so hard for him to push. Japan might actually survive this until the end. He just got that line of units we saw from the beginning. It's there again.
Yeah.
He rebuilt it.
How much faith is Khornie doing?
Good question. We got him on 64 faith a turn. It's not that big, but 625 culture, 629 production, getting another theater square from Mr. Vassis, and I do see him going for National History Museum in the capital. He does have Moksha in there, so all of that will probably be doubled in tourism if it's not already. I don't think he actually got, but I gotta check. 325 tourism, okay. He might have actually gotten environmentalism with that amount of culture. Let me actually double check. No, Cold War. Okay, so he's a few turns away from getting environmentalism. He needs Cold War, rapid deployment, and then environmentalism.
Yeah.
Okay. I do see more broadcast centers coming out. 1, 2. POC Vavasis with a spy. And more armories. Okay. We need to see Mongolia get this. He's trying to get as many theater squares as possible. He managed to get Dimitri Cantemir away from him. That's important. Those are 3 works of music that he just got away from, snatched away from Cree. While, of course, in the meantime, he needs to get more cities out. Doesn't have space, though. 1 more city here, north of Mohenjo-Daro, and that's about it. Maybe 1 over here to the north of Karakorum. And just, yeah, exactly like Gunza is saying, it's bad Tundra, but at least you get like a theater square, and that's it, right? That's all you need, a theater square.
I think he was referring to Cree, but it also works for Kublai, yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. I mean, honestly, Cree does have more cities over here. I think he's worried about nukes or something later on. But it doesn't look like anybody's gonna get to nukes anytime soon, especially the ones that matter, like Chak or Malm. Malm is locked in this 1,000-year war against Japan. Aztec is not actually helping him that much anymore, but we'll see. Steam power, finally steam power in 4 turns. Okay, that's gonna be good. He's still doing better than I would in the game, so I can't say anything on my part. Oh, I mean, yeah, Khornie is a very experienced player. Very, very experienced player. I gotta say, I'm expecting Chuck to pull off something over here, and I'm not sure what I'm expecting from him, but I feel like there needs to be something done. He's trying to finish off England, and he did manage to take down Samarkand from them. So that's a win in my book. Of course, Leeds is under siege right now. We do have Corsairs over there trying to poke at the Australian Knights, and I think, oh wait, he just lost the trebuchets and bombards. That's very good from Sambro, taking away those siege units that were attacking the city of Leeds. That just made Leeds survive a little while longer. What's up, Pauline?
I think it was Bandar Brunei, no, to the south that was
city?
Raised. Yeah, you said Samarkand, but
it is.
yeah,
You're right. Yeah. I stand corrected. You're right. It was Bandar Brunei. I'm sorry. I was thinking the other one. You are correct.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering what was Chuck is going to do after Mikado is dead. I don't know. I mean, putting more and more science. I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do.
Yeah, I was just imagining you. You know, I made an error over there, and you just got how to say annoyed by it.
No, you said Samarkand, and I was looking at the top of the screen. I was like, it wasn't Samarkand, but what was the name of the city-state? And I keep like, what was this?
It's so good. I mean, it's good. Sometimes, you know, you just do mistakes. It happens. We're human. But like, you know, that moment when you see somebody is frustrated with something, and you need to let it out, and you know, you need to let it out. It's fine. It's so good. We do have James getting James St. George, and it looks like he's gonna get free walls over here until he's gonna get his steel walls. In the meantime, Phoenicia is bringing more boats from his borders, while it looks like he's starting to get more of these frigates going. Might actually want to go for battleships next. I'm pretty sure he wants to deal more damage, but again, submarines are doing quite well when he wants that. It's just the sheer number of units of Japan is a problem here, especially now. He did manage to get Defender of the Faith. That's an extra +3 on each of his boats when they are inside of his borders, and I'm actually surprised he's not spending the gold to connect the land. Well, not the land, the borders, I mean.
Yes.
I'm sorry. You caught me again.
No.
I did it first. No, it's good. You know, it's good when you have somebody like that next to you, because it forces you to be correct all the time, you know. We got industrial zones coming up from Canberra. I do see entertainment complex coming up from Brisbane. I do see also trader coming up from Adelaide, and quite a few of these what are they called, outback stations are starting to be put on the coast. Doesn't have a lot of places to work them, so that's a bit of a bummer, but at least all of these islands will be amazing. Diggers, we got diggers. Wait, diggers, no diggers yet. We do have 9 infantries though, and those will be quite good against even the Corsair Corps and Corsair armies. Where are the diggers? Did you see a digger? Oh, I didn't see a digger.
Not yet.
Okay. Imperishable parts, I guess that's what the stream was watching.
Yes.
Natro, hello there, sir, and good evening. Wait, Nicoleum is going to sleep? Oh, good evening, Nicoleum. Have a good night, bro. Thank you for joining us. Okay, so more of these line infantry is being upgraded, being sent towards the last remaining city of England. That city is gonna repair its outer defenses. Quite a bit of an issue repairing the outer defenses, because, you know, again, you're gonna need to take them down. And until Australia is actually going to get his battleships, it's still going to be an issue to tear down those walls. They're either going to need to invest into more bombards or get that gold into a lot of units. Not really ideal. In the meantime, of course, we have the war raging in the culture screen. 17 tourists for Khornie, 86 to win this. And looking at the culture victory tourism points, oh my god, he just doubled again. 547 okay, it's not doubling, I'm sorry, 75% more. 547 on his side, 754 culture per turn. Very nice. Stadium coming out. We got the temples. You were asking about that faith per turn. He's actually on 112 faith. And of course, getting more shrines, getting more temples is gonna get him more. Oh, actually, he's on 4 holy sites. 1, 2, 3, 4 holy sites now. That's very good from him. Getting naturalist. Okay, let's see. Does he have a space? Oh, he does have one in his capital. He can get it. 2. Can you put it on geothermal? I don't know if you can put it on a geothermal.
Yes, you can. You can.
Okay, so another one here. So 2 of these over here. Possible 3, depending on which tile this is from and this is from.
Yeah.
This is from PUSC Arpasis. This is the city and Mistahi. Oh, kick. Oh well, we'll see. He's gonna need to switch the one. Bombers, getting bombers from Aktakakub. But why? He wants to kill Buenos? I don't see another reason to actually get bombers here.
Erasco? I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know. So another time that Phoenicia pushes through Japan. This time he did catch Japan with insufficient coal resource, and you can see the -13 affecting Japan a lot. That's something that unfortunately, well, he's gonna still have. We got 0 coal on all 3 of his teammates, while he has only 3 coal in his empire. On the other side, we do have enough coal on Malm, enough coal on Chuck, and I do see Pyrocultiste and Galilei generating some, so they did manage to get that going. Can you imagine this? Unfortunately, the coal is going to make all of the difference in the world here, especially fighting ironclad fleets going against ironclad fleets.
Yeah.
Even the normal ironclads are dealing more damage than the ironclad fleets.
I'm sad for Japan right now.
Yeah, I mean, he did put up such a good fight in this scenario.
Yeah.
Even if, I mean, first of all, there are 2 things that can happen. It's England that might die, which is going to take away a few of the tourists from Cree, but I don't think that many, because he wasn't generating a lot of them. On the other side, Japan, yes, he might die, but still, Cree can get that victory before Japan totally dies. It's 23 out of 90 right now for Khornie. I see Japan already seeing the writing on the wall, getting a settler towards the north of the Cree nation. And of course, Zulu can pick up the slack on the land defense. Can you imagine how much time Zulu actually waited to get this defense going? To actually get into a war. He picked a war nation and he got to sim with it. That's such a sad day. I remember Hazagi. I guess you know Hazagi from Barking Gang, right?
Yes.
He's always a very sad man when he has to sim instead of war.
Yeah, he's really good at war, and I think he really likes it. Yeah, it's very impressive to see him play. Yeah.
Yep. Actually, we got quite a few fans of Hazagi here in the chat.
Yes, I'm a big fan too.
Yeah, there we go. 3 women fans of Hazagi. Let's go, Hazagi. We got Aztec coming up from Fukuoka. Looks like coming at Fukuoka, and do see that he managed to breach the defenses of Japan. He's gonna put boats in the front of Nagoya as well to stop any kind of reinforcements. Even if Japan did try to get more boats out, it's not gonna be something that he can handle here. Pyrocultiste is fleeting up his privateers in the lands. Okay, I guess he's still 5 turns away from getting electricity. We do have Japan to the north that is fighting off Phoenicia. This is the end. At this point, that extra production didn't help him. Like that little bit of I guess it helped him survive a little while longer, but it's just gonna be giving more points to Phoenicia from now on. From soon.
Someone in the chat asked about Cree region. I don't think we have a look at it.
Cree region, yeah, you're correct. Cree region is feed the world with lay. Oh my God, more food and lay ministry. Nobody did take feed the world, and lay ministry just gave him more faith for his holy sites and more culture for the theater squares. And of course, like I was saying, look at that already. We mentioned Hazagi, and poof, there's a wild salty capybara, like just asking when is Hazagi next game, you know?
Yeah, I saw her. A comment in the chat, yeah.
There we go. I mean, we gotta see when there wasn't an announcement yet from CWC, and I didn't see them scheduling their next game in Squadrons, so I don't know when they're gonna play. But definitely, that's something to watch. The next Parking Gang game. We got archaeologists coming out from Mongolia. He's still trying to put up as much of a defense as possible, but it looks like Khornie is just acquiring way too many tourists per turn. 35 out of 98 now. Playing those rock bands in the lands of Zulu, getting bombers to defend those rock bands. Can you imagine like getting concerts with bombers above you? It's like to the beats, you know, like, and oh man, I have too much imagination. We do have calves coming out from Zulu, and of course we do see the rock bands, the Buffalo Bears over here with the promotions. Goes to 11. That's actually quite important because he's not only spreading that tourism in the lands of Zulu, he's also spreading into the lands of Japan, acquiring more. That's quite important. If he manages to upgrade that, it's going to be nice. Of course, Zulu is reacting to Japan's cities being taken over, and he could definitely try to liberate them if he manages to get close to them. Even though I think actually we're going to see Malm get to steel walls, which is going to pose an issue. We're going to need to see Zulu bombards artilleries to deal with that. In the meantime, I only see knight armies. Oh, diggers! We got diggers! Go the who? Go the who? I do notice we also have another rock band here. That's not named yet, but it does have the arena rock as promotion, so he's gonna get 2 more levels on entertainment complex districts, but I don't think there's any entertainment complex in the lands of Zulu. They just don't like to party. They like to do war. Can you explain the up to 11 promotion? Yes, Lukang. So the idea of the up to 11 was to give civilizations within 10 tiles receive 50% of the tourism from this concert. So for example, if the concert is going to be successful and it gives 100, let's keep it simple. If it gets 100 tourism, 25 of that tourism is going to get to each of the civilizations in 10 tiles. So if there were like 3 civilizations here, there will be 25, 25, 25 and 100 in the land he played. I think it's 100. I'm not sure if it's 75 or 100. I just made an assumption there. I'm sorry. Honestly, I'm not sure. Wait, it's 50%. It's 50, not 25. Sorry, it's 50. Getting, you know, when I don't know why I said 25, but I did. I saw the album sales, and that's why I said 25. So it's 50 tourism to each of the nations in 10 tiles. Military engineers coming up from Ulundi. He's going to build the infrastructure, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get to the left and to the right, those roads going. I do see an aerodrome being strip actually being placed to the south of Nongoma, and a bomber going into it. He's gonna try to bomb the diggers, even though honestly bombers are really not the correct unit to go against this. Is this a plane here? I think this is actually a fighter. No, it's a bomber. Why it's a bomber? Why is it a bomber? I don't know. It's still gonna deal enough damage against those diggers, I guess. There's no anti-air guns yet on the Australian side, since he didn't upgrade his battleships yet, but Chuck is 2 turns away from refining, and he does have the coal generated. And we've seen how much that was making a difference over here for Phoenicia. We also see that finally Aztec did manage to take down one of the cities of Japan, and he's gonna work on Nagoya, while he's also gonna work on Tokyo. Of course, from the north, Phoenicia is still working on Osaka, and looks like he finally managed to breach the units, and he's gonna go against the defenses soon. What map is this? Continents and islands, Oblexian. Good evening, sir. Oh, we do have that first, whatever it's called, the National Park. Next to Mikisi Vwachik, thank you. And I do see we do have another thing over here, another bomber. Okay, 2 bombers coming out. He probably just moved it to the south though. Yeah, he did. 3 bombers, 1 fighter from Khornie. That is going to allow him to deal the damage. But there we go. Foreign culture victory imminent notification. This is going to scare them. Khornie is on 49 out of 103 points. And it looks like BLACKPINK is well on their way to get a win over here. Even if they do manage to take down leads, that's just going to delay maybe the victory 1 or 2 turns. The Buffalo Bears just got another 100 album sales on them with the Roadies promotion, and these are gonna just move much faster. Again, important thing to have. A lot of wonders have been built in Zulu's land, so he has a lot of tiles to actually get this going. You do need certain tiles, like you need good campuses, you need good theater squares, +4s, +3s, at least +3s. You do need, I think it does also make, again, that's just my feeling on it. It does make a difference if you're playing on, for example, a bad appeal and versus a good appeal. It's much better on a better appeal. And yeah, you do see he's not actually going for Oracle and how do you call it, Chichen Itza. He went for the one in the water for Hueteocali and the campus next to it. Another rock band bot.
Another one.
Yeah, another one. Oh my god, almost 20,000 culture. Really? Like he's almost triple the amount of everybody else's. Well, Galilei's culture, not everybody else's. Does the adjacency matter for rock bands? I think so, yes. It's a higher chance of dying if you're playing in bad appeal or bad adjacency, I mean. Or at least that's my experience. I guess sometimes I get lucky, sometimes I don't get lucky, and I tend to attribute it to some things. Era score, let's see it. 61 out of 109. Foreign culture victory imminent. There we go. Let me see. Can we see this? 37 chance of these rockers will make their final gig and retire after playing here. Let's see when he moves somewhere else to see the chance. These don't have the option to play there. Okay, let's see here. This is 50 chance. You see, it's 50% chance if they want to play on Oracle. That's on a bad, and that one instantly died on the bad breathtaking. Again, instantly died. Bad appeal. Why did he? I don't know why he played that. Oh well, I guess. It still was 5,500, right? It still was a considerable amount of tourism.
Yeah.
The dice roll of the rock bands are paying off. Yeah, indeed. I mean, it's not being that's... Whoa. I just noticed Galilei went to 499 culture and Khornie is 1100 culture. Both of them trying to get as many points as possible. I do see Mongolia just switched off to full theater square. This is scaring them, right? He can't put any production into anything else other than the theater square festival projects because they're just gonna win, and their opponents are gonna win. Can they do anything to stop this though? It doesn't look like it. This is just how to say, a ticking time bomb until they're gonna lose, unfortunately. 2 more turns until the next era, and it does seem like we do need to check out who's gonna get the next diplomatic victory points, but honestly at this point I don't think it matters anymore. The culture victory is just gonna happen a lot faster than the diplo victory in this scenario. If they wanted to stop the culture victory, they should have tried to get a lot more tourism faster. And of course, Cree was exactly on point with what he needed to do to get the attack here on the culture tree. Yeah, exactly. 1100 culture on turn 90. And 1400 tourism per turn. 75. Oh, okay, this is gonna happen in a few turns. Mikado just died, and we gotta see this. Did this actually matter? I don't think it mattered. 75 out of 111. Mikado was just a few points, so I don't think it actually matters. Yeah, rip England. We got Khornie rock bands going to the south over here. Let's see, album cover art. This is on the Wonder tiles. He definitely needs to go for these tiles to the south. These two, Hueteocali and Forbidden City. Those are the good ones. We do have another rock band coming from the north. I think that's enough. That's what he needs. He has more than enough passive. Oh, it did matter. Look at that. He went down like 9 points.
Yes. But I mean, it would be enough, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still enough.
Yeah, it's still.
We do have Khornie trying to put some fighters on the defense on the west side. When honestly, the defense of Japan allowed him to use all of that production into his theater squares and everything else instead of defending himself. And of course, Phoenicia is still locked in that war with Japan. I think JamesBong should be MVP this game, sitting with this 2 versus 1 and still staying alive.
Yeah.
Let's see what the chat thinks about this. Let's go, boys. Put up the votes. Ryotsin also saying both teams are doing their best. A very nice game. Yeah, they tried. They tried. Where's the rock band? Here. Oh wait, we're still in. Please wait. Never mind. We need to check out how many tourists he's getting passively. How many are going on the defense? 70. Oh my god, he got 8.
Oh, yeah.
Lol. Yeah. Oh well, that happened. Then of course that's actually without rock bands. We do need to see the blind. How does that work? Blind food. Anyway, doesn't matter. We do need to see what he's gonna do with it. And of course, Australia is trying to push from the east, but he is attacking Zulu cities, and of course, Cree is still safe. He's stayed far away from the coast. Oh, hello there, Fire Target Page. Hello. We got another Hazagi fan strolling in. It's good. It's good to see that, by the way. It's good to see that the viewers enjoying some of the players and connecting with them. Is it purely random that each team spawned next to each other on the same continent? Well, they did have remap tokens, and yes, overall it did came down to randomness. Townsville names always make me laugh. Yeah, indeed. We're this is a petit bio break between no, before. Après is before the Congress.
No, after.
It's after. Oh, okay. Sorry. What should you say before the Congress?
Avant.
What do you say?
Avant.
Ah, avant. Okay. Avant.
And
It's A-V-A-N-T, right?
A-V-A-N-T, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I would be looking more to James' game, I think. Maybe I will remember his name next time.
JamesBong? Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's doing an amazing game.
Yeah, he did in such a hard situation. It did help him that he was Japan, but still playing a 2 versus 1 on 2 fronts, that was hard. That was very hard.
I mean, I also really like Chuck already, so that's why I'm
Yeah. Again, yeah, Chuck, amazing player. So many games won because of him. For Ulysses, for example, in the last season.
Yeah.
I think he was so many times MVP.
True.
Okay, we got, let me see, let's go Prophets, let's go Nuclear. Why they never have any tsunamis to help Japan? Well, I mean, I'm not sure if tsunamis would actually help Japan. Or do you mean storms, hurricanes? Hurricanes, that would be awesome. Moving to Midwest in a week. I hope the sun sticks out. Oh, you're moving next to Groovy. Nice. Why are rock bands so powerful? Shouldn't they get replaced by disco and become lame? Well, the thing with rock bands is they're extremely RNG dependent. Like you get that chance based win, and of course you've seen me hover over, and sometimes you get like 50%, sometimes you get like 12, or you get like 30 or whatever. And still, there still is, even if you get like 5% chance, it still might die, right? You get a 5% chance to lose. You can get. I've seen players that got 2 rock bands and managed to win the game, and I've seen players that got 15 or 20 rock bands and managed to lose the game because they couldn't get the win fast enough. So it's a casino style win, I like to call it. Oh, there we go. JamesBong for MVP. It won. And I think now we're gonna have the pause. What is it gonna be? Maybe in the middle of the turn? No, early in the turn. Okay. No bird seen yet, but I have to take. Oh, right, about the bird feeders. Not sure if you saw it, but I did take a picture of the bird's nest I have. Bird's nest I have in my parents' courtyard, or yard, I should say, backyard, courtyard, whatever. The thing is, man, like they got rained on, and we got to change them. But I talked with my father and my mom, and they were like, we don't really want to change them because there are actual nests in them. So I mean, we might have a problem. Let me actually give you a look. This is how they look. This is, you see, like they, I don't know how to say this. They exploded or something, but there still are nests inside. My dog.
Yeah, you need to wait during
Yeah.
the time where there's nothing inside.
Yeah.
To change them. Yeah.
You need to change them, indeed. Well, the new dog, the young dog, I should say, not the new one. Leia is giving a hard time to the birds. She's whenever she's this one, and whenever she's seeing that my father is giving the birds food, because like he's feeding them around the trees, and of course letting them eat seeds and stuff like that. The dog just goes and barks at them, trying to snatch them, trying to eat them. She's too young yet. These guys are the lazy ones. The two cats. The lazy cats. In Ohio, oh nice. Guza Kimbo is saying Ohio birding in April and May is amazing. Cool. I've been bird watching like 9 times in April. Nice. I've seen actually there are live streams. I'm not sure if you saw it, of birds nest in courtyards and stuff like that, in backyards, with the cameras and stuff like that. It's amazing that you get to see them in time lapses and so on. I don't know if I can share them, but I guess I can definitely share them in my Discord, so you guys check them out. And you can see like when they start to prepare the nest and get all of the little twigs and whatever they're doing in the nest.
I will take a little break. I will be back.
Okay. Yep. The eagles and owls. Well, those are actually quite rare in Bucharest. I don't get to see them. Eagles are extremely rare. I don't even know. Well, we got a certain kind of eagle, but it's not the big one. And owls, it's been so long since I heard one. I don't know. They're just not... Oh, Mikado, hello there, sir. You're sad. I mean, you still stand tall over there for quite some time, and it does look like your team is gonna win here with Khornie 84 points out of 126. The question we were having about your early beginnings over there, why did you not put more campuses, as in go for Pingala first, Moksha first actually, instead of Magnus first? Yeah, that's I think the only question we had on the stream. Why did you want to go Magnus first instead of Moksha? Sir Luke also saying 2 winters ago we had eagles that would be in our backyard every day. I should throw some of those up. Yes, please throw the pics. We want to see the pics. We're still waiting for also the drawings, by the way. Fire target page, wink wink, drawings, where drawings? Yes, Mikado is the player that just got knocked out. England, yeah. I mean, not Specifically? I don't know if you do those, man. I'm just saying, just drawings. You said you draw, and we asked if you can share it with us. Oh, you. Oh. I'm sorry about it. I mean, maybe don't. I don't know. I don't know what to say. You got me there. Well, we do have Khornie with the blind foot and Mega Snake coming up over here. It looks like we're gonna need to see him get more rock bands in the south, and of course play his songs. 84 out of 126 tourists, and is very close to getting this win. We also have Sambro trying to defend his coast on the east side, and welcome back, ma'am, Pauline.
Yes, I'm back.
Hello. Well, there we go. Another one of his rock bands died in the same spot on the Oracle. You know, you thought he would learn once, but no, he didn't. 87 points out of 126. It's still good. He still acquired 3 more of those tourists. And of course, with 1,400 tourism per turn, plus the tourism he's getting every turn from these rock bands, is generating quite a bit. I'm not so sure he actually got computers, though. He should have gotten it, right? I think he did. Or wait, what is economics? Economics. Yeah, he did. Okay, never mind. He did get computers. I mean, there's no reason to go economics before computers on Cree in a culture victory. We do have him trying to get more holy site prayer projects, so he gets his faith for the rock bands, and I do see him buying each turn another one. I did notice no great profit points. Okay, that's important actually. That actually cuts into his faith per turn a little bit. Not a lot though, especially with the Theater Square Festival projects. And taking a look at what's going on. Wait, did he just buy heavy chariots? Yes, he did. Another one. Okay. He just got steel walls also for the defense. It's a new game. We all why? Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. I mean, eagles are fine. You think food is is distracting me? Oh no. Okay, eagles. I see. Nice. Oh, those are so. Wait, two of them? They come in pairs? Don't they like? Aren't they like lonely birds or stuff like that? Look at the eagles. Very nice.
Very nice, yeah.
The first one, I guess it's the same spot, different day, or same spot, different minute. Nice. How is Japan defense going? It's dying. It's on his last legs. They breached the defense. Phoenicia is just gonna slowly take out the remaining defense and take out those cities. But honestly, it's still gonna remain alive, right? He has a city in the north, Fukushima, has James of St. George, kept him alive until this time, so it's still gonna be good. And we did have also a defense over here from Khornie to try to attack the battleships. It looks like his bombers though kind of died doing that. In the meantime, let's see, what is this guy doing? Oh, 95 out of 130 points for the tourists, so only 35 points remaining. And while I think he's generating around 7 to 10 per turn, so we're about 4 turns away from getting this, taking into account that also Galilei is putting some more defense there. Maybe 5 turns actually. Yeah, a pull, culture victory possible. Indeed, we do have almost a culture victory going here. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? How much faith per turn? He was around 300. Now he's back to 247 because I think he just finished a few projects and he switched to Theater Square projects instead of holy sites. Is there? No. another great musician, I wanted to say, but it doesn't look like he's gonna get another one. Maybe something else here. Does he have more slots? I'm not even sure he has more slots for works. Everything will depend about APA's ability to push on Cree. I mean, that's at the moment it's non-existent. They can't push on Cree. Maybe Australia could have gotten a digger attack on Cree, but that ship has sailed a long time ago. He was so focused to take down Victoria that, yeah, not gonna happen. He did manage to get a good amount of production, 454. Actually catching back up in the science department as well, 500 science per 10, leading the way. It's just, I mean, he doesn't have what to do with it. Combine, he's going nukes. Combined arms, advanced ballistics next turn. But there we go, foreign capture victory imminent. He's not even gonna get the project for nukes before the win is gonna activate. 104 out of, wait a second. That's a lot of points. 104 out of 143. I think that's, wait, isn't that 30? Uh-oh. Still a problem. 39 points, right? Is he gonna get them from his... oh, did I say that correctly? I think so. Pauline didn't tell me wrong, so tell me I'm wrong. I did it.
I'm in a target right now, so I don't think I'm going to help.
Yeah, it's fine. We got the religious elephant coming up from Khornie with the buffalo crew right next to each other, and we do see them trying to get more of these album sales going. I still hope they're gonna go around Oracle, so they actually survive. That is still in bad land over there. Oh, well, I guess at this point it's just as fast as we can try to get the tourism as fast as possible, doesn't matter how. Just throw those rock bands at the wolves. We did have, I gotta say, we did have like a concert in the seaside for the 1st of May, you know, the Labor Day and so on. And there was, they called it, well, I don't want to say the name actually because it can be misunderstood. But anyway, the idea was to get like a trap concert going with like around 80 bands or something like that, multiple scenes and multiple avenues or whatever it is, to get those going. 3 days of non-stop music. The problem was all like 95% of the bands were bad. Do you know, like very bad. Like the only good thing about the event was like the organization and that 5% that you would actually want to pay for it. The rest, 95%, oh man, disaster. Can you? They had like, you know, one of those like you hear voices but you don't actually see anybody how to say singing. Those kinds, you know, like there's no artistic value. I don't know how to say it. No, man, oh man. What can I say? But the organization, like everything, like even they even streamed it online and everything. It was top notch, like very good cameras, very good equipment, good sound, and so on. But the artists, man, I don't know what's happening with the artists in this day. Anyway, can we see Cree's government? Yes, sir. Let's actually take a look at the government here. For Khornie, we do have him in democracy. He went for forced modernization, so he gets that discount whenever he wants to get his units going. He went for a 5-year plan for the double campus, double industrial zone adjacency. New Deal amenities plus for housing for each of the cities with at least 3 specialty districts. I'm pretty sure he has all of them. With heritage tourism, 100% tourism for his great works and artifacts. Yeah, great works of art and artifacts. Banken for that extra production towards trade routes, and food merchant confederation for extra gold for envoys, and gunboat diplomacy for that extra influence per turn. We also have him with the satellite broadcasts. He's getting the more tourism from the great works of music. Important, very important, by the 200% tourism. One of the reasons he's actually generating so much tourism from his capital. We also have online communities, the last but not least, for the 50% tourism output towards civilization to which you have a trade route through. This is actually very rarely used because you actually need to connect with your allies, and of course he does have two of them next to him, so he can actually use the trade routes. Yeah, online communities, man, there we go, you know. We got Khornie 114 points out of 148, and of course he still needs quite a few of those to actually get this going. Finally, we're actually going below the 35 mark we had earlier, so we're going to need to see if and what's going to happen the next day. My mouse, bro. What happened with my mouse, bro? Come back. Oh my god. Oh, I know what happened with, bro. One of those moments, Pepega. This, yes. Okay, there we go. This is one of those times you need to ask yourself, did you turn it off and on again? Does it work now? Did you plug it in? Yes. Okay, so combustion 2 turns for Galilei. I do see Kublai is still trying to defend this victory, 652 culture per turn. But while we do have another musician coming up for Khornie and quite a few more works that need to be done, I'm having a really hard time believing that he's going to defend this, especially with how much tourism Khornie is making per turn. We do have him on 122 out of 147 now, only 25 points away from getting the win. Computer says 9 turns. I don't think it's going to be 9 turns. It's going to be much faster. We were watching to see what Australia is going to be doing here on the coast. He is getting submarines. He does have nuclear fission in 2 turns, and of course, you don't only need nuclear fission, you need Manhattan Project, which is going to take quite some time to build, and you also need to build a nuclear device. So again, it's like 7 to 10 turns to actually get that going, depending on his production science and where he's going to choose his city to build it from. And after that, you also need some kind of deployable device. So he's either going to need to get some nuclear submarines or get some bombers. Bombers, not going to be an option. Maybe a missile silo, but again, not going to hit the main cities of Cree over here. I'm trying to figure out what my sensitivity was. I'm sorry. Another culture victory imminent. Oh, more defense coming out from Mongolia. Galilei, 132 out of 163. Spooning up the defense here. Unbelievable. It's playing with our hearts. Again, it's all up to these rock bands. And of course, how much tourism Khornie is going to manage to generate passively. He's on 1700 right now with 1350 culture per turn, and has so many of these great writers. Rock bands should be kiss curse, gain tourism on success, lose on fail. I mean that's a massive one, and I tend to agree with the lose on fail, because you know it's such a big fail when you do see a bad concert, like you never want to go back again.
Yeah.
Well, we do have Mongolia also getting some rock bands in the lands of Phoenicia. Is trying to do something with his faith over here. Getting a naturalist, from what I can see. Unfortunately, well, he doesn't have that much good land to use. I guess Eye of the Sahara will be a good place for it. Don't be shy, Fire. It's fine. Nothing. Yeah, exactly. Nothing to worry about. It's fine. Oh, Rayachun putting the Who songs in my Discord. Yeah, let's go, bro. Let's go. For the longest time, I actually thought the Who is Mongolian, and then I learned it is actually Japanese.
Okay. Okay.
I guess you didn't know that either.
No, I didn't know that.
There we go. We do have Phoenicia finally pushing towards the last remaining cities of Japan, and I do also notice Aztec lost most of his boats. Where are his Aztec boats? Did he actually die against Nagoya? I think he did. Oh my god, that's such a big fleet that just disappeared. Man, he keeps on staying alive. JamesBong, unbelievable. Unbelievable. And he killed another one of these boats. Well, I guess that was a mistake. That city's gonna die next time from... Wait. Oh, Ironclad fleet. There we go. He just needs to open up a tile. Welcome rainfall. Okay. Well, we do have Jack managing to discover nukes, and now he's 5 turns away from Manhattan. Okay, so he's like... He was 7 turns away earlier. And then he's gonna need to build a nuclear device. Okay. Let's see. Culture, 141 out of 180. Oh my god, is this actually gonna happen? Is Galilei gonna stop him? Oh my god, he might actually stop him. He needs, like, if Khornie doesn't get lucky, he's gonna get nuked. Okay, another 4,000 tourism. That's it says 144 tourists right now out of 180, but that's like still 36. We are staying at around 34 to 40 tourists to get a win for like 5 turns now. That is an impressive defense put up by Galilei, I gotta say.
What about Chuck and like the Manhattan project, for example?
He's on 5 turns.
5 turns, okay.
Yeah. So he would need, I think with the production, he would need around 3 more turns to build a nuclear device. He's on 89 production in that city. That's actually not that good of a production city. But honestly, with so few tiles that he has, he's doing the best he can. Not so sure he could have done a lot more here. Maybe shipyard. He does have a shipyard. And that's a plus 3 harbor. Yeah, not that much that he could do. I'm wondering how he's gonna try to deploy it, though. How he's gonna try to attack with the bomb, if he's gonna try to put missile silos down, or is he gonna try something else? I do see him going for flight and radio, so I guess he's going there somehow, and I'm pretty sure it's either bomb, and we're gonna find out if it's bombers or if it's gonna be missile silos. And Japan's capital just died. Mikado died before. Oh, no. Mikado, are you still here, bro? Oh man, that's throwing salt on the wound over here by Malm. Muted the sound and I'm watching that right now. Oh, you're watching the... How do you call it? The Who stuff? We didn't quite see what Zulu has been doing over here. He has been defending on the east side against Australia. And, well, they were, I guess, poking at each other for some time. But honestly, in his main cities, he hasn't been doing anything, much of anything else. Probably just trying to set up as many wonders as possible for Cree to play in. On Mongolia, we only have him trying to go as much as possible for the theater square projects. I'm pretty sure if he takes off the foot from the gas, this is gonna be all over. So he needs to keep that foot on the pedal to the floor. Even so, it does look like those rock bands are starting to push through the defenses. It doesn't look like he can actually withstand it. And we do have 155 out of 186 tourists right now, and of course more rock bands are showing up from the Cree cities, while two of them just played. Oh no, one of them just played. I don't know what this one did though. Was it going to the south? Why did it stop there? Oh, whatever, we'll see. The Iron Walls, we got the Religious Elephant still kicking, 300 album sales, and Old House with 100 album sales. Doesn't this have a promotion? No. Weird. Okay, foreign culture victory imminent, 164 out of 186. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, that's 22 points between. Now we're talking. This is starting to take shape here for Khornie. 1884 tourism per 10 with 1400 culture. Even if Galilei did put up that valiant defense, it doesn't look like he's gonna manage to totally defend it. We do have Cree trying to get as many points as possible from the rock bands and at the same time doing the passives. How much faith is he generating? 208 faith. Okay. He stopped doing projects, I guess. Yeah, he switched to theater square projects, and now he's putting down all of these ski resorts. Very nice. Kublai is making Mongol culture being reborn. Yes, exactly. Kublai making Mongol culture reborn. This is one of those moments in which the turns are quite long, the turn timers are quite long, and the actions that we actually get to see on the map are not that impressive, so to say, but we're just waiting over here to see that culture victory, especially with the big number on Khornie's side. I'm not sure if they can manage, first of all, to take out Japan. I'm pretty sure not, actually, since he did manage to get that city in the north. And of course, it does look like while more rock bands are joining over here to play in Zulu's land, Cree is gonna get this in a short while. 166 points out of 186. Okay, 20 points away from getting the win. And we're gonna need to see Kublai trying to get more defense here on 762 culture. He did manage to get all of those theater square going, and okay, there we go, 173 out of 194. That's 21 points. And of course, we do need to see what the result of these rock bands will be. We got more of these writers also start needing to get their books going, and at the same time the great artists are getting those works going. While I do see Khornie starting to put anti-air guns on the east side, he is definitely worried about an Australian attack on the east. We do have a Manhattan project starting up in 2 turns, finishing up in 2 turns, and we just saw the rock band play that. 2 of them played. One got 2,000 tourism, the other one, I don't know how much he got, but he got around 50 album sales. Okay, 177 out of 194. That's less than 20 apart. At 17. Now the computer says victory in 2 turns. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that a real 2 turns? Hard to believe, but yeah. Is Jack soon to nukes? Yes, sir. Paul, good evening, sir. Also, many new chic oblique. So small Cree, so small culture. Yes. Petite Cree, big culture, bro. Japan has escaped Central North. Yes, he does. He does indeed. We do have Fukushima safely tucked away between Antananarivo and Akitakakup. We got planes defending the east side, planes defending the west side, and of course Japan is still with Takamatsu also over here, trying to get the walls. It's gonna be quite an investment to yeah, it is going to be quite an investment from the former capital city of Japan to go against Takamatsu. You can't hit it with the normal battleships, and I was trying to figure out if he does have a level 4 one, but I don't see one. I only see like level 2 battleships. The level 4 actually has an extra range that you can use if you did go for the correct promotions. Okay, let's see next turn. How much culture, how much tourism? Khornie, 177, 194. On the tourism side, he's about to breach that 2,000 tourism per turn mark on 1932, and I do see he has a low aluminium, which is unfortunate, but oh well, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, he stayed 19 points away. Did I see that correctly? Let's see. Yeah. No, he's 21 points away actually. That's still good. 21 points before playing the rock bands. That's good in my book. Did that one? Wait. Oh yeah, it did survive. Level 2 old house, which is arena rock and album cover art. Okay. Needs to play it in the Hui. 189 out of 207. It's slowly getting there, but I fear it's a bit too slow. Nukes might actually attack him. We do need to see if Chuck is gonna get his nuclear subs though. Oh yeah, he will. Telecommunications next turn, ideology in 2 turns. Oh my god, is this gonna happen? Are they actually gonna defend against this? Oh man, after this amazing effort that Khornie did to die to nukes, is gonna be such a hard pill to swallow. No troops to take cities. Yeah, well, he does. He does have a few calves here. If you're seeing these, 1, 2, 3, 4, these will die quite fast though. These are probably just gonna take 1, 2 cities and then poof, they die to radiation. Cree rock bands needs to play louder for the last 3 deaf people in the back of the room. Yes, exactly. What you say? Cree has an air force. Yes, he does, but it's not gonna stop the nukes going through, especially if they're attacking. If he's attacking with nuclear submarines, that's why he's trying to get those nuclear submarines in the water. Especially, you can see the armadas. They have an insane amount of damage when they attack. Okay, let's see another wonder. Malm started. Wait, didn't he get that? Phoenicia. Oh, I see. He lost the city and got it back again. That's why. That's weird. And I do see Khornie just lost his level 2 rock band on Hue, but he is 199 out of 208 points. And another one plate died again. Another one plate did remain alive this time. 204 out of 208 points. He's getting there. He's getting there. Like, we might actually be 1 or 2 turns away from the win here. Joe, good evening. They're just going for the bombing and sniping all caps on 1 turn. I mean, that would be nice to have, nice to do, but is that an option actually? I don't think Malm has nukes though. He's 100 science, 74 production. Lovo can be nuked from the south. Does he have nuclear submarine capable? No, he doesn't. No. I mean, at this point, we do have. Oh my God! It's actually higher. It's 5 turns to build a nuclear device in his first city, his capital city. That's way too long. Way too long. In the Great People screen, I do see Cree is about to get another musician, Juventus Rosas, and I do see him, of course, generating quite a few great writer points and artist points from his projects. He still is trying to get anti-air guns, even though, honestly, he's not gonna get the defense going against nuclear sub-nukes, but, you know, might as well try as much as possible. Looking at his repositioning of the artists and everything, he's also trying to get as many works as possible created for just 1 tiny bit more tourism. If he does manage to push this through, of course, through the defense of Galilei, it is going to be amazing. 204 points out of 208. Is this going to be the turn? Let's see. Are we gonna see a... Yes. There we go. Culture victory. Malm, with a valiant effort to take down Japan, couldn't do it. Even after Chuck did manage to take out a player, couldn't stop the culture victory of Free Sim Cree played by Khornie. Very good gameplay from him. Yeah, such a great game from these boys. Unfortunately, they did lose a player. It was a Mikado. He did his best to stay alive, but it was just not enough in the end over there. Unfortunately, 4 versus 3. Can you imagine they even won a culture victory in a 4 versus 3 situation? That is, I gotta say that's quite a performance.
Yes, truly. Yeah.
You wanna join us in the post-game chat, or you wanna go to sleep, Pauline?
I have a few minutes. Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see what the post game chat is. Oh, I see. We can go into 4v4 6. You see the channel?
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Yeah,
Okay, let's go.
let's go.
Oui, virtual map.
Okay, go, don't go
Yeah.
here. We don't have place. Go.
GG and well
channel.
played.
Yeah,
You go
go
FFA1.
probably 5.
Yeah.
FFA1? Oh, ok.
La thune, je pense. Hein.
Bien joué.
GG.
GG.
J'ai
GG.
Mikado.
T'as fait un nuke, Chuck?
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
Lancé quand ta première nuke?
Je lancé dans 5 tours. 4 tours.
Ah ouais. Je pensais que tu l'as lancé. Ouais, je sais pas.
Ouais, je suis pas pressé, tu vois. Genre...
Non, mais oui. Non, mais en vrai, c'est que c'est vraiment correct de lancer ta nuke à ce tour-ci. Mais j'ai pas vu que tu consommes l'uranium, je pensais que tu l'as lancé plus tôt.
Il consommait pas, je pense qu'il envoyé à Pyro ou un truc comme ça.
Ah ouais, c'est il l'a envoyé.
Ah oui, bah, c'est vrai que je me suis dit que putain, l'Aztec sur l'uranium, mais c'est vrai qu'en vrai, de vrai, ça me.
Don't mobile SAMs with the vector promotion actually defend nukes though, by the way.
Yes, they do. The plus
I'm
25
not sure.
here, they do.
No, I'm not sure.
Depend what he's nuking with. Depend if he
I have Armada submarine.
I mean, I'm running also the finest hour and global collidation with the +7, you know? I don't know if that actually even works anymore.
I don't
The
have to
+7
shoot your human city. I just have to nuke everyone else.
Oh, okay.
Kill
okay.
Japan to slow down the cultural victory.
If
Maybe
only
I
you
don't know
had
how fast
100
James
more
can settle.
production,
Yeah.
so that's, I think, what stopped you there.
Yeah, but look at my land.
I know. I mean, you remapped the first one. Oh my god, such an amazing land on the first one. And then you like got that technical remap with that island, the Pepega Island. And then you landed on this? Oh no.
Yeah.
And if I
We
don't move
installed.
my capital, it's technical for Aztec in this game. But I move.
I told you, not move.
We have two players very close to technical.
Yeah. Continents and islands. Why the map?
Ask them.
Why not?
I think we had the choice between continent and island and inland sea.
No, late.
Like,
Like,
Lake? Okay, so the question is more like, why not lake?
Yeah. I mean, like 8-hour game.
I mean, yeah, that's just lake was really not our map.
Yeah.
We like boats.
Why did you remap the first one, though? The first map.
Did we? Oh,
we
yeah.
don't remap. We don't remap.
No, not you.
I think we remapped because Kublai has a very poor land and our positions aren't great.
Okay.
And I'm supposed to be the main carry, main sim, and I am on a big. We see that I'm on a big continent, so maybe there is an opponent like Zulu or Cree.
Oh, you are
And
like.
my spawn is like not so great. I have no pastures on Australia. I have some uphill, but no pastures, which is not good.
and we find Cree turn
to be-
9 after the remap, so...
Yeah, to be fair, you had like half the map just for you and Japan
Poke.
in the first map. But I mean, you
Yeah.
couldn't have known. There was
And
no
in
way.
the last map too.
Yeah.
I don't know why Australia and Aztec spawn like this. I don't know, but it was a really spawn diff.
Yeah.
You
I
lose on
killed
spawn diff.
Mikado Pepega player.
Yeah.
You played Mikado. Man.
Yeah, Pepega.
Yeah,
Pepega
but I
magnifique.
think Sunbro paid actor. Hein?
Wow.
Oh my god, spawning with Zulu
Man,
on a free sim.
You could really help him to escape. You
the
just
fact-
react when the city was oh my god, I will die.
No,
You-
but
you
the,
just
the
come at
fact,
this moment.
The fact I don't know why you don't go on
Yeah.
the south of my land.
Yeah,
and
that's
you
what
go
I
on this
said
ship.
to him on the cast.
He thinks he
Khornie,
can
tell
die
me-
before settle, but for me, he spends the same time to settle
Yes,
air.
he had the time to settle in south of you. Yes.
I'm not well, dude. That's why I said that.
But,
Ok, killed by diggers, no? I wasn't with. Oh my god.
But if he don't lose his settler, maybe.
With scouts.
Yeah.
By the way, if you escort him, don't lose his settler. Hein.
It was escorted.
If I put Galilei, I have
I think escorted by Zulu.
Oh yeah, okay.
If he come with unit, he don't lose his settler.
I just have troll. I have Galilei.
But Zulu was no, it's okay. I prefer to build. Platko is okay.
Okay.
By the way, I think Mikado, you were surprised by the timing.
No, really not. I have seen him with 30 science state and really fast. I'm here okay. He will get Carto like turn 42, 43.
Ouais, 43.
But I have run Magnus, so I lost too much time. I think with Magnus I can have Carto more faster in this spawn.
Yeah.
And you take my Pantheon Galilei. I had like 7 or 8 on my spawn.
It was insane if you had your Pantheon.
I was happy to take it, and now I'm happier.
Yeah, actually I can do more science, but yeah, it's Magnus. If I don't do Magnus and Moksha, I have my I do Reina probably, and I have Islances for his timing, and I am 2 turns late, so he one shot my Galilei.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, after you have printing. You have a lot of science. And you have promotion, so it's impossible to me. And I have to do some misplay with my bots, and but I think it's possible after with too much promotion for me. Yeah, but like all game, James say 10, 40, die, guys, I'm dead.
Guys, I'm dead. Guys,
I'm dead. Survive.
Don't worry, big case here.
Yeah.
And, what happened on Venetian?
Oh, Venetian was
Malm,
like 3
Malm
turns
did it on
difference.
his capital with Magnus, and he had not much chop left.
Yeah.
Okay. I seem like dog, so I have top left.
Well played.
Good dog. So.
That was quite a defense over there from you, JamesBong. Oh man. 2 versus 1.
I think Pyro didn't have Admiral. Aztec didn't have Admiral at the beginning.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. And I start spamming this project really fast. I just have a shitty land, no prod, nothing.
You didn't bought the last one, Malm. Like, you just chopped the 100 project, Malm.
Yes, because I just took Galilei and Anon.
Yeah.
And there was Rajendra with Victoria going on. But I know Chug was rushing on Victoria, so I had to do everything to take it before Victoria.
How much?
Maybe 4 projects.
4? Okay.
And 3 in the same turns, 2 in the same city, same turn.
Yeah, okay, well played.
But I wanted to chop my trade routes, but admirals was more important.
I agree.
But whatever, spawn diff.
Spawn diff.
I just load your save on turn 5. You all have good spawn. We have 2 players on island, so close to technical remap.
You took Nalanda on 17, I think.
Yes.
So early. The tempo you earned by taking it is insane.
By scout, if I remember good.
No.
We bought a scout for me.
Yeah,
for James.
Pretty sure it was useless there.
Yeah, but
D'ailleurs.
But we take the city, so it's fine.
At least Mikado was dead in this game, so
Yes.
he belong in the right place.
Exactly, I agree.
I have Prolo, that's all.
Died from Australia. And Digo.
I say
Dude,
Australia
this is the best.
naval team, dude, that's all.
Didn't we say if we play against you, we first pick Australia?
Oh,
Let's go, let's go. I
You
pick England, I beat
dude.
Mikado.
Oh my god.
But I have played like shit. So it's okay.
Okay.
Anyway, GG, thank you for
GG.
casting.
GG, bonne nuit.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for the cast.
Yeah, with pleasure. Thank you for having me here. Bonne nuit.
Bonne nuit.
Bonne nuit.
Well, there we have it, boys and girls. We just heard from both teams. They were poking each other a little bit over there with the comments. And of course, I do have to thank a lot Pauline for the co-cast over here. Of course, she did grace us with her presence on the stream for the last hours. And I do hope it is not too late for her to actually go to sleep and get her energy up for tomorrow. In the meantime, we did have a win from... BLACKPINK going against MPA, against Nouveau Parti and T4. We've seen an amazing culture victory coming up from Khornie, while they were playing in a 3 versus 4 situation. Oh, there we go. Good evening, Pauline. I mean, sorry, I'm also a bit tired. I do hope you guys enjoyed, of course, today's cast, and we're gonna try to see each other next time. I'm not sure exactly when that's gonna be. I'm trying to figure out exactly if we're gonna have a cast tomorrow or maybe the other days. I was searching on my phone right now what kind of games we have, and I did notice there is one tomorrow, but from teams I have not actually got to entertain you with. Taking a look at the schedule over here, we do have I think only one game on on Mercredi, on Wednesday, and that's going to be Project Conquerors going against Club Civ du Collège, with Luno making the announcement. I'm going to try, of course, to see if I can get a co-cast. Oh, wait a second, there's another one. Soft polder with salt, chili, and pepper. That actually sounds nice. We're going to see if we can actually get one of these slots, and we're going to definitely try. I'm going to try to make an announcement on my Discord on the channels, the respective channels for, of course, the streams. In the meantime, of course, if you're coming up from YouTube, if you enjoy the content, throw this a thumbs up, and if you didn't, I totally get it, throw the thumbs down. To the next time I'm gonna try to be better. If you also want to see and of course know about the next games that are being put up on YouTube, throw this channel a subscribe, and of course we're gonna see each other in the next streams. I try to pay attention to the live streams on YouTube as well as over here, the premieres on YouTube as well as over here, of course, on the Twitch chat. In the meantime, I'm also gonna try to host somebody. I was also looking through the list over here of who is streaming right now, and I do see somebody that we actually haven't seen in quite some time. I'm definitely gonna try to get some rest. Thank you very much, Mami Vata, and of course, bonsoir, bonne nuit, bisous, and we're gonna see each other in the next ones. Bye, bye, bye.